Hello, everyone. I'm Violet Paladin, and I'm joined by my real life wife, Aura Draws.
Still
Hello
awake?
here.
She should be asleep, but she's not. I've got Sleeping Dragon.
Eating dominoes.
Delicious. We've got Lasse.
Yep, not eating dominoes.
Couldn't be me. And Mavzok.
3.
Nabzak, are you alive still?
I doubt he's eating dominoes. So, where we left off last time, several months ago, the party broke out of jail.
Last time on the Everdark.
They patiently waited until another supply ship came, tricking the guards, killing everyone, and then absconding with an entire airship. It was then revealed that Tish and Erda both knew more a little than they let on. They were taken to a green, verdant paradise with actual sunlight, which is obviously not very common in the Everdark, because it's always dark. They were then conscripted into a knot by the mysterious Cardinal Thorn. They were then given magic circlets that allowed them to disguise themselves, and were given the mission to bring down the sky. Their next objective is to deliver a bunch of weapons to bugbears way up in the north, and that's where this session starts. Let me make sure everything is good to go here.
And weird for a moment when I saw the map. I'm like, wait, are we fighting in the ship? I thought we got off the ship already.
I just see the captain. Yes.
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 Let me bring the
That's my taste, you know it.
absolutely. I figured you'd like that. So let me
Awesome.
pull up the book here. So you are loaded back into the airship temporarily, and then taken to a dock a little bit to the east. So let me see if I can share the world map with you guys. So you guys right now are down over here by Branderscar. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, we can see you dropping us stuff.
Okay. So Cardinal Thorn. Oops, let me mute my phone here. Okay. Yeah, so Cardinal Thorn tells you all that you need to go from Branderscar way up north to Lake Toric, which is right over here. So to do that, you're gonna have to just travel along the eastern coast, slipping past guards and things like that. It's gonna take you about a week or so to get there, and just maintain a low profile and don't cause any problems.
Rule 1. Don't cause problems.
100%. Okay. So yes, you are addressed by. Yep, there we go. I had to make sure I was in the right spot. So Cardinal Thorn will summon you all, and he tells you, "Welcome, my children. Training is at an end, and you have proven yourself worthy. Now it is time to take that training and use it for your first official mission. Your mission is simple. I want you to bring war to Talongard. You have two objectives. First, you will see a shipment of munitions delivered to a bugbear chieftain named Sakarat Fire Axe. He makes his camp on the northern coast of Lake Tarik, beyond the Watch Wall. So, the Watch Wall, if you see this imaginary borderline right here, there's an actual physical wall here that is keeping the bugbears out. Everything awful is to the north over here. So they have built a physical wall, and it is keeping, for the most part, things out. Your job is to infiltrate past the wall, get these bugbears' weapons and gear, and, have them breach that wall. So, yeah, with the shipment, the Fire Axe tribe will have resources enough to unite the barbarous humanoid tribe of the north and light the fire of war. So you are causing an international incident. Sitting on the dock as we speak is the longship Frosthammer, captained by Cargold Odenkirk. Tomorrow, when the ship is resupplied, it will be your transport. The captain is a ruthless mercenary and is not to be trusted. He knows nothing of the specifics of your mission, and you should keep it that way. He knows he is smuggling cargo to the north beyond the watch wall, and that is all he needs to know. Once the cargo is safely delivered, he will take you just south across the lake under the cover of darkness and land you near the town of Alden Cross. So, Alden Cross is here.
Yep.
Or like here, I guess. Yep, there you go. Our contract with Captain Odenkirk will be concluded. So, have any of you guys determined who is the leader of the group?
I have not. I've just not really been determined to be the leader from the beginning.
Does anybody want to fight for the leadership, or?
Not really.
Right, where's Tish's character? Oh,
She's there.
If I guess if nobody else wants it, I can lead.
Okay.
I lost the ship, by the way.
the what?
I shouldn't have made the world map big. I can't see the ship anymore. Thank you.
Yeah, I got you. So, what's your name? Raymond. So, Raymond, as everyone else gets ready to leave, Cardinal Thorn puts his hand on your chest and stops you. And he leans in. And he says, about that Captain Odenkirk, it's quite a shame how greedy he has proven. I had hoped to let the captain serve me again, but it seems he's too much of a liability. Kill him, kill his crew, burn his ship, and leave no survivors. It is crucial that no one suspects our involvement and that loose ends are taken care of. Be sure to reclaim the coin that I gave him as well. Best not to be wasteful. That done, you will begin to your second task. We will do more still to aid our ally, the Fire Axe tribe. The Bugbears are mighty warriors, but poor siege engineers. You will infiltrate the Tower of Ballantine, keystone of the Watch Wall, kill its commander, and open the gate for Sakarat's horde. He looks to you, waiting for you to acknowledge that you understand.
That'll be done. After he serves his purpose, he will not see another sunrise, nor will his crew.
Right? He nods. Excellent. Once the shaggy monstrosities pierce the watch wall, the bugbears will pillage and lay waste to the townships of the north, and the local garrisons will have no choice but to meet the Fire Axe in the open field. Sakarat is the most brilliant, gifted, and murderous bugbear of his generation. I expect these battles will go poorly for the knights and yeomen of the fair Talon Guard. Do all of this, and then when your task is done, break this clay seal. So he then hands you a disc about the size of like a small dinner plate. This delicately carved clay seal with a tangled knot of thorns surrounding the holy symbol of Asmodeus. I will have more instructions then. Succeed and I will see rewarded handsomely. Fail, or, and he pulls you in closer, betray me, and you will pray for the comfort of hell before I am done with you. The mission you start upon today is a holy mission. The people of Talonguard think they have seen the last of mighty Asmodeus. Soon enough, we will remind them that there is no escaping the grasp of hell. Let us toast our success. So he lets you go after that point and points over to a table where the servants have arranged a fine assortment of food and drink. He instructs all of you to pour from this particular pitcher of wine and drink from it. Do any of you deny the request?
No.
No.
Okay. So he just simply holds up his hand for a toast and just says, "To war then." And you all drink.
Raymond takes a drink.
Yep. So preparations are made. Everything is ready to go. You are taken in the airship to this nondescript location where the Frost Hammer is moored. The Frost Hammer, now we're on the actual boat, is a single-masted Gnar with a square sail. It is similar to a Viking longship, but wider and with a deeper hull better suited to carrying cargo. The Frosthammer is very, very obviously loaded with cargo. It sinks. It sits really deep in the water and moves very slowly. Currently, she's loaded with 24 tons of weaponry, arrows, and shields. The shields have a flaming axe emblazoned on them, a clear bugbear tribal marking. The captain is a grizzled Northman with a wiry beard, pale blonde hair, and countless scars. This is Cargild Odenkirk, and he is, as promised, a ruthless mercenary with little thought of anyone but himself. The crew consists of half a dozen grim sailors who speak little of the common Telrian tongue. And they ask you, as you're moving around, you will guard our boat all the way to the north, yes?
Yes.
All right.
Your ship will not be harmed at all.
Okay. So then he says, then I will take you to the cursed north past hope and life itself. After that, he doesn't really talk to you much outside of like small things here and there. So as you make yourselves comfortable on the ship, you realize that there are no amenities for like privacy. There's no bathrooms. It's just a straight up open deck ship. When you sleep, you're gonna have to sleep under the stars. If any of you ask, where you go to the bathroom, they kind of just point around. You just kind of have to just hang yourself off the side and do what you got to do. The worst part is the further north you go, the colder it's going to be. So I hope you brought blankets. But as you look around the Frosthammer, you realize that it's a very fine ship, seaworthy and strong hulled. Its clinker-built hull is resilient, but flexible and well-suited to surviving the rough, icy seas of the Northern Ocean. It is smartly rigged and lovingly maintained. Cargild, it seems, loved nothing else except this ship. And you have a pretty strong insinuation that if you were to even insult the ship, you would gain his undying enmity.
Mhm.
So the journey north, the first leg of the journey is placid and peaceful. You all have plenty of time to gather your sea legs and just get acclimated to shipboard life. I explained to you already. There's no bathroom. There's no privacy. It gets kind of cold at night.
Yeah.
The only thing you have to eat are hardtack and small beer. Although
Classic.
occasionally, a couple of times throughout the trek, the captain will pull off and moor the ship for a little while to hunt deer. So we might get some good food every now and then, but for the most part, it's just trail rations. So let me see here.
Speaking of,
Mhm.
I'm just gonna write down a beer then.
Okay. So you are
for the extra notes.
That's fine. It says you're coming down the Varan River. Where's the Varan River? Okay, yeah, there's the Varan River. Yeah, so you're coming from Renderskar, and then you are now out in the open ocean. It takes about a half day to get there. And the Frosthammer hugs the coast, and from the ship you can see countless farming communities and fishing villages go by. More than a few fishermen wave back at the Frosthammer, and Cargill always makes sure to wave back, telling you, he doesn't want him to get suspicious. Even though you can tell, like, this guy's he's glowering. He's not having a good time. The Frosthammer is not swift because it's so heavy, full of freight. So it averages about 48 miles a day. So it takes about a week for the ship to get across the coast of Talongard, passing the great city of Davarin, the largest city center. So yeah, it takes about a week to get here.
I want to note,
Mhm.
Mela is also trying to scout ahead a little.
Okay.
Every chance she gets, she turns into a seagull and scouts a little.
Absolutely. Yeah, so as you give me nature and perception.
Sure. Nature. It was almost a 20. I'm so mad. 17 perception at least.
Yeah, so as you scout up and down the coast, you notice small patrol ships every now and then coming back to warn the crew, so they all know to more or less hide and not bring attention to themselves. So you make it peacefully up to Davrin. So if anybody tries to stop there, just so you know, it's just not a pleasure cruise. Besides, to get into Davrin, you have to go to the harbor, and this freight will get seized immediately.
Yeah. Classic. Of course.
Mhm.
Mm,
So you proceed to go a little bit further north, up to like Shepherd or so. And now the weather takes a turn for the worst. The seas are choppy. A thick layer of fog from the cold air kind of just settles in there, making visibility very low. Even as a seagull, it's kind of hard for you to maintain altitude because you have to get high enough above the clouds to not freeze, but then you can't see anything because of the clouds. So it's
classic.
very
course,
slow
yeah.
going. It's not good. Um, okay, so you have now crossed into Estelis, and you are now heading up this river.
Yeah.
So, Lasse, I need you to make a very, very, very crucial perception in your seagull form.
Perception. Nat 20.
Outstanding. So, as you take up into the air, you see a very heavily manned ship kind of heading down the river in the direction that you're traveling. So, you two are going to interact with each other eventually. So, you come back and I'm assuming warn the crew, right?
Of course, yes.
All right. So, Cargill immediately starts speaking in his native tongue. The other crewmen kind of hurriedly cover the crates with anything they can, blankets, rugs, putting them lower as much as they can, trying to hide them, and just looking like they're like regular fishing crew. So as you approach, you see a very bright light emanating from what appears to be a magic sword, and you see on the side of the ship you see the name the Blade of Saint Martius. It's a ship
I
that's a
thought you
little
said the blade of Satan. I'm like, what?
The Blade of Satan!
Like, okay.
No, it's the Blade
The
of
Blade of Satan!
Saint Martius. So, it is a smaller ship than the Frosthammer, single-masted, fully rigged, pinnace, only 30 feet long, and there appears to be 13 men aboard the ship. A dozen sailors, who are just kind of common, regular folk, and the captain. And the captain is a tall, powerful-looking man who's just again holding this magic sword aloft, shining his way through the darkness. You feel like you do not want to mess with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
You all know, as criminals yourselves, that these are regular patrols meant to patrol the waters for pirates, smugglers, and raiders. So the Frosthammer and his crew look very suspicious, and even from afar, the Saint Martius starts moves to intercept you. Let's
Oh
see.
shit! I remember this last time.
They all shout, "Heave in the name of the king." So Cargold and his men comply, slowing the ship and awaiting the approach. Eventually, the two ships are, basically driver side with each other, and the captain with the flaming sword steps onto your ship and introduces himself. His name is Captain Sambril. So it's him and four other guards brandishing spears board your ship. Let me fucking add them on here. Captain Sambril, and then Oh, there you go. For some reason, they put him in like random spots on the tracker. Okay, this guy's here now.
That one looks familiar.
Yeah, he's supposed to be like a holy knight or whatever, but since everyone's here is evil, like I'll just make him an unholy
Yeah,
knight.
it's the standard thing for people in charge, I guess, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm.
So, let's see here. Okay, so the captain and his crew, or a small contingent of his crew, board the ship, and they loudly demand to know who is in charge here.
Are they referring to the captain or?
That they just loudly proclaim, "Who is in charge of this ship? Speak to me now."
Uh, I kind of look around to see where the captain is on the ship.
Cargill's at the helm.
And I assume he's not saying anything.
He's looking at you.
Then I step up and I say, what seems to be the problem?
So this man looks at you and he says, "Are you the one in charge?"
I am today.
So he says, "Who are you, and what are you doing in these waters?"
Uh, just a we're going to give medicine to the one of our families to the north. We don't mean to cause you any trouble.
All right, so give me a deception.
Nat 20?
Okay. Insight is what? Wisdom?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh wow, you got a 20 also. But since
Whoa.
your 28 beat to 22, he's like, very well. If you don't mind, then I'll just take a look around and we'll be on our way.
Um, and and I can't help but notice, but would you kindly show me your authorization? Not that I don't trust who you are, but I mustn't confirm it for myself.
So he mainly just points to the ship itself, and he's just like, "You would be a fool to run around with a ship like this or this sword." So I need you to roll a history.
Mm-hmm.
You've never heard of this man, but you do know that sword. This is a official like mark of office. Nobody can have one of these things, especially with these amount of guards. If this guy was a fake, these guys would have taken that sword from him already. He is who he says he is.
Hmm. Um. Very well. I guess I won't cause you any problems, as I said. Would you allow one of my crew to assist you?
He's like, there is no need for that. So he whistles over to the crew who are still on the ship, and they bring out like crowbars and things like that.
Maida immediately chimes in.
Mhm.
These crates, the medicine is it's very fragile. I am afraid it would be troublesome if the crates would.
Give me a deception. Oh no.
While Myla is speaking, I look around for Erda and the other members of our party to try to like give them a signal as secretively as possible.
What's going to be your signal to attack and kill them?
Something like that. Yes. I'm gonna let me see if I can see if I have a. No, I don't really have anything magical that can help with that. I kind of like give a gesture, um, like a kill sign or something.
So the captain is like, "Oh, this is delicate medicine, but you're carrying it in rough crates on this." He kind of holds his tongue a little bit, and he just looks at this boat. So now Captain Cargill is like, "This what? What are you saying about my ship?" And you can tell this guy's getting pretty upset. So all the crew members kind of focus their attention on the captain, and he's like, "This what? Finish the sentence."
Easy there, easy there.
Order looks at Tish and makes like a little head tilt towards the four soldiers and the enemy captain.
Tish is looking at Instagram, and she's just like, "Yeah." So she walks over and she says, "Okay, okay, calm down, everyone, relax." They both just look down at this tiny gnome. She's like, "All right, calm down, calm down." So she's gonna try to do a persuasion. Persuasion is what? Charisma.
Charisma.
Yeah.
Does she have first? Yeah, she does. Good. I got a 10, so that's the minimum. Let's see if he's okay. Good. So Sambril calms down. See if this fucking idiot calms down. Oh, he's mad. He's big angry.
Uh-oh.
So now Tish is kind of just like awkwardly like putting her hands up. She's like, calm down, big man. Everyone, calm down. You all kind of need to make dexterity saving throws."
Uh-oh.
Gotta catch these hands and it's buy one, get one free.
Oh, exactly 10.
11.
Good. So you're not being attacked, but Grumblejack kind of like steps over there where he'd been kind of like hunched over, and they're like, "Oh my god, what is that?"
Oh, this is security.
For the medications.
Exact. It
All
is
right.
rare and valuable, you see?
So Captain Sambril is his eyes are like saucers, and he's like, "Okay, I need you all to make very, very crucial deception checks. Otherwise, we're gonna enter combat."
Uh-oh.
God damn it.
Oh, my deception check is awesome, as always.
Okay. Okay, good.
Oh wow, okay, that's a deception check, alright.
Yeah, it is. All right, so yeah, Captain Sambril's like, all right, that's good enough for me. I've seen all I need to see. You all have a good night.
And,
Be
like,
safe.
or the, like, under the guise of, like, of a high elf, it's like, thank you for doing your job, Captain. Please be safe in these waters.
He turns to you and he's like, "No problem, milady," and he like winks at you, and you're like,
Like, urge to kill rising.
As soon as they're out of sight, Mela slumps against one of the crates and just turns into a weasel.
Urda, like, sniffs haughtily at Mela. Medicine, really? The best you can do.
I mean, it was a solid lie. You just like, "No, come on, guys, don't break
I
the
am
silence."
a herbalist.
Yeah,
Basically, I am
Raymond kind
a
of just gives a fake smile as they leave, just like thank you for coming, kind of thing.
No.
If you can
Okay.
can't trust me on anything else, I think you can trust me. You can trust me on medicine.
He almost started talking shit.
Okay, yeah. So you managed to survive that encounter, so that's great. So you travel up the river a ways, and you eventually reach. I wish I could zoom in on the map I have in the background. Okay, yeah, so you're up in Esselist. So you're up by the Loring Gate now,
Mhm.
and all of you need to make perception checks. Excellent.
20.
Perception.
One. Wonderful.
Oh no.
You're not having Tish roll?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm zoomed in like into the fucking pores of the wood, so.
No, jeez.
Alright, perception. Okay. So, as you're all kind of sitting out there, Raymond, you're looking over the edge. You're kind of just like doing that thing that you do when you're on a boat and it's low on the ground. You're kind of like just trailing your hand in the water. Everybody else notices as a hand, like you see like your reflection in the water, and then eventually it just kind of just takes on a different shape, and you see a green-skinned humanoid there with sharp fangs open its mouth, grab your hand, and just drag you under. You all watch in horror as Raymond gets yeeted off the side of the boat. It's not just like.
Oh, he's dead. Time to roll a new character for you.
Well, done all we can do.
Wait. All
Wait,
right.
was that closest to him? Oh yeah, shit.
Okay.
Further, you notice
Mela,
that.
if Mela notices it, she immediately casts water breathing.
Yeah, everybody who rolled above the 10 can see it, so yeah.
Yeah, cast water breathing, targeting Raymond, for example.
Okay.
As
You
well
have
as
you have-
Urda, just in case.
Do you have to see him to cast that spell, or do you just like throw it in a circle and it'll go?
Actually, a good question. Let me check. Okay, can see. But as soon as I see the hand reaching out, I'm just pulling him in. I just cast immediately.
Give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can understand what's happening right away. Because you
Okay,
are,
yeah.
you're sitting over here. He's kind of just looking over.
Yeah,
and
that's
he
a
just goes head
2.
over
Never
heels.
mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So before you know what the fuck is happening, you just see him go ass over tea kettle, legs up in the air, just yo off the side of the boat. And Cargill is just like, ah, damn it, another one.
Another what?
He looks at you, sea monsters.
Well, that is very self-explanatory.
He's like, yeah, there's all sorts of horrible things, especially now that we're low enough to the ground. All this stuff in the boat. They get a little brave sometimes. Your friend there is not lucky. He's still very much.
Yeah, okay.
Urda looks at me that throw me a water breathing.
Yep, on it. Cat's water breathing on Urda and herself.
Okay.
Urda does like a Baywatch dive.
Absolutely. So Erda, you
Uh,
just like breakaway pants, breakaway shirt, dive into the water. So as you land in the freezing cold water, if you had to breathe, you would just lose it immediately because the sudden shock of freezing cold water
Freezing cold water, yeah.
makes you open your mouth and you breathe in a little bit, and you just spit it back out. Inside the murky water, you see how many?
Roll it. Oh, just do the classic roll.
Oh, that's a lot. What? Okay.
What?
The amount of enemies is kind of strange, but also the type of enemies is fucking weird. So hang on.
What are they?
Well, you see Tritons right away, which is not too crazy, right? You know, it's pretty normal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let me, Oh, okay, that was maximized. I was like, what the fuck? I can't grab the boat. There we go. Yes, let me add some
I
Tritons.
assume we also got a long rest in between sessions.
Yeah, you're healed. You were at the house for several days.
Yeah, then could you please?
No, absolutely not. Where is character sheet? There you go. All right, so
I think Raymond needs one also.
Yeah. Just give one to everybody. You get a long rest, and you get a long rest.
Everybody gets a long rest.
Absolutely. Oh, Mitrion. I was like, where's the fucking guy missing? Where's Erda? He died?
No, I mean,
Just
I was in the
disappears.
water. Yeah, you just disappeared me in the water.
I wonder why.
Mm.
Uh, okay, everybody's rested. Everyone's ready to go. What I need, NPCs. Always gotta have a fucking picture. Be so mad if they don't. Okay, good. So Erda, this is what you see.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. That guy's gonna get killed.
He's not gonna be in Rush Hour 3.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this man has Raymond in a chokehold and just so everyone roll initiative.
90.
Very nice.
Nice. It's okay. It's just initiative. It don't matter for me.
I wonder if they even have this monster type in here. They do. All right. How many of them are there? Okay, that's not too bad. That's very funny. Okay, and then, ooh, that's unique. Man, this module is very difficult.
It's for 5-level characters, isn't it?
It's for like level 3 characters.
Really?
Yeah,
Huh.
Weird.
yeah. Well, I don't even remember because it's been a long time ago. But like this module, if I wasn't there, we would have died.
Well, I got thrust through the diplomacy part,
Yeah.
with the inspection part that last time. So it's
when
fine.
it comes to stealth and like that kind of stuff, your Erda was fucking great for it. But like, there was a bunch of times where like we needed tactics, and if I wasn't there with my superior fucking Demacian tactics, we would have absolutely fucking died.
Superior tactics.
100%. Okay. So they rolled. Everyone else rolled their initiative.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Tish needs to roll her initiative. And Grumblejack gets to roll initiative. His dex is what? 0? Okay. Jesus. He goes next session. Okay, so top of the order. You're not here. Get out of here, Galil. Mela.
Yes. So I dropped the water breathing on Erda and myself since I can choose up to 5 people.
Okay.
I'm also going to dive in.
Okay.
But basically, at least stand on the edge.
Mm.
And I am going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at the thing.
Eldritch
If I can
Blast.
see it. If I can see it.
Yeah, you can see it.
I own an Eldritch Blast for home defense.
Mhm.
It's 2 attacks since I'm level 5.
Okay. Hit. Hit. Nice.
High and low end of the spectrum. Let's go.
Yeah, so he's feeling that. He's not liking it. Mela, I need you to make a crucial dexterity saving throw.
11.
Oh my god, you just made it. So, as you're sitting there shooting Eldritch Blast, you have the presence of mind to just kind of like weave back a little bit when a dolphin comes flying up out of the water and tries to smack you with its dolphin tail.
What in the world?
Damn dolphins.
Yep.
Monsters of the sea.
They tried to sneak attack you while you weren't paying attention, but now it's going to do its actual attack. What? Does that hit?
I'm just gonna
14?
ride on the dolphin.
Does a 14 hit your armor class?
It meets it, beats it. Yeah.
Okay. Tail slap. Just when you think it can't get any more absurd, a second unrelated dolphin shows up. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is what a strange enemy fucking type.
This is awesome.
Pretty great. What did I roll?
So
16?
anyways, riding down dolphin. 14 is my armor class, so you beat it.
Okay. So 2 tail slaps. So this is shore stalker number 1. So Raymond, you are in a stranglehold as a eldritch blast rips through the water and smacks it. Its grip loosens slightly. It needs to make a strength save to hang on to you. It's a dex save. Ignore that. What? No, it's got you. It's got you with a kung fu grip. It ain't letting go. So it's gonna try to stab you. Ooh, you can cast spells. Nice. Urchin Spine Short Sword. Give myself advantage on that one. Miss. Damn. So even with its kung fu grip on you, you're still just thrashing and flailing around, not able to get you. Erda, what's your passive perception? That's okay. Take your time.
Yeah, take your time.
Wait. Is it 14? Oh.
Passive is. Okay, so you've got perception. So it's 14, yeah?
Yeah, it's 14.
Yeah, right there, perk. Next to your dark vision.
Yeah, that's all I was making sure. Is it 14?
Yeah.
I was making
If
sure.
you don't have perception trained, then it's just your wisdom modifier. But if you have perception trained, then it's 10 plus your modifier. So that's having a really good perception stat is brutal. Okay, so it needs to beat a 14 for stealth.
Oh, fuck.
So this thing is trying to sneak up on you, but you absolutely notice it, so it does not get a sneak attack. All right. They couldn't. It could not be more obvious. It's doing its own theme music underwater. Just oh god, that hits.
Wait.
22.
I use the bonus to use uncanny dodge.
What does Uncanny Dodge do? I don't remember.
That when an attacker that gets you hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack damage. My
Oh,
reaction for it. So instead of
okay.
what 18, it'll be 9.
9. Okay. Perfect. All right, and then it goes again.
Violet, just for a very
Mhm.
just for a very short thing.
Okay.
How deep are the two of them below water?
Right now, not very, because Raymond is still able to be seen, and he's thrashing around on top, but they're sinking slowly.
Okay, I see.
Okay, so that's his turn. Damn. Oh, okay. Yeah. Damn, all of them fucking went at the same time almost. It's buck wild. See if he can beat your stealth. Maybe perception. Oh wow, absolutely he can. So he gets a sneak attack. Not looking good for Urda. Nice. Wrong weapon. Huh. Urda's just getting shish kebabbed out there.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Well, I'll use the reaction again to uncanny dodge it. So
I'll do it once per turn, right?
no, as long as I can see it, doesn't say anything about once per turn.
That's how reactions are. You can't just do a reaction every single time it happens. It's like once per turn.
Okay.
Let me take a look.
I mean, it doesn't say in the notes. If it was every turn, it's fine.
Well, that's what a reaction is. 5e reaction.
No, it's my question is for the blessing of the Raven Queen. It says I can teleport. Can I just? Is it just by myself, or I can teleport with somebody with me?
What's up?
No, because I have the blessing of the Raven Queen. I could teleport myself away as a bonus action. Is it by myself, or can I grab somebody with me?
I think it's just you. Yeah, magical part up to 30 feet. Yep. You can do it a lot. That's pretty cool.
I think it's based on my so many times with it.
Yeah.
My proficiency bonus. So it's like 2? Oh, 3 times.
Yeah, one reaction per round. Okay.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Yeah, because like that's the whole point. Because if you had there's an unearthed arcana
No,
feat.
it's fine. It's
I'm
fine. It's just
just explaining because
I,
there's an unearthed arcana feat called Tunnel Fighter, and that's the only thing that actually like overrides that, where you can literally just as many times as there are enemies use a reaction. Otherwise, it's only once. Because otherwise, you'd be untouchable. Then you would just have everyone's damage all the fucking time. All right.
I mean, you still died at the end, though. That means half the damage.
Yeah. Okay, so oh, it needs to do its damage.
Didn't you already do it?
No, that was a sneak attack, and then it's doing its second attack. If I hit you the
I'm
second
gonna go
time.
I'm gonna go unconscious then. If you hit me, that's fine.
Are you still up?
Yep.
Still up, yeah.
Nice. Okay, and then
Well, sorry, I mean, I'm gonna go back to the ship because this guy just shanked my ass. So
I mean, you tried, so I'm just
Oh,
gurgling
don't
under
worry.
here.
No point
Don't
to
you
this
worry,
next
I got a plan.
time.
I got a
Well,
plan.
I tried.
is it crab based?
most likely.
Most likely, but not really.
So this guy absolutely fucks up and doesn't get a sneak attack.
Well, I'm a coastal
love of
druid.
God.
What do you think I do?
I mean, I wouldn't care what kind of druid. And if you were a polar druid and turned into a giant crab. Oh no.
I'm
Oh,
unconscious now.
dear.
I'm gonna just take it.
Yeah. Okay.
So as this creature,
How much HP do you have?
0 now because they all just gangbang or that, so it's okay.
you'd be used to that. I thought.
Oh god. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So
I'm actually being here next time.
heard of shish kebab like those Japanese animes we watch in your room
Mhm.
at night. That's all the enemies' turn. All right, so Captain Cargill is just like, hurry up, otherwise you're gonna get left behind.
Working on it, Cap.
He's gonna run over and try to fucking smack a dolphin.
Yeah. That is such a strange sentence that you can only do in the context of D&D.
Absolutely.
Oh fuck no.
Jesus Christ. Just absolutely fucks the dog. He's starting to get real mad. He does have multi attack. Okay.
Um.
All right. So now that he's free of his fucking armor, he just freaks the fuck out and just nails this dolphin. This dolphin just stop.
It has more than 16 HP. This is awesome.
Yeah, no, he's just angrily thrashing his fucking glaive over the side of the fucking ship. He's fucking pissed. Fish is like, what in the actual fuck? Hang on. What spells does she have? Oh yeah, I forgot I took a fighter. Action surge.
Action surge.
Yeah, so she's gonna point her fingers at the trident holding onto Raymond. She's just like, "Wah." He's too fishy. He's like, damn. Action.
You couldn't throw me like a
surge.
potion to keep me alive.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, so she's gonna action surge and Tensor's floating disc, your just completely unconscious body out of the water, and just plop, and just plop you on the ground. Like, well, I've done all I
Good
can
idea.
do. Erda, your time. You're unconscious. Make a death saving throw.
Yeah, okay, might as well just get myself killed now.
Oh wait. Oh, I have the best idea. That's gonna be beautiful.
Alright, Raymond, you are restrained by this creature who's got a kung fu death grip on you. What do you do?
Can I struggle to like break free or?
Yes, give me a strength check. Either
All right.
athletics or just a raw strength.
Let's see. I guess I'll just do it. It's about the same anyway. 13.
Okay, good. Alright, so you can attack normally without penalty.
So how exactly does he have me grab? Or had me grab?
He still has you. He's got one arm around your neck and one arm around your waist. He's trying to just drag you down and drown you. But you've created enough space in between his body and your body to where you can reach around and grab your weapons, or you can like throw an elbow or bite his hand.
Yeah, I try to grab my longsword and kind of like try to like just slash him. I guess is.
Okay.
So I would let me see. I guess I have to zoom in. Number 1 is the one that has me, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So I will do a hit. Longsword hit. Oh, great. Does a 10? I don't think I got it on him.
Nope.
Okay.
Do you have an extra attack?
I'm sorry. I hold on. Let me see. Is
You're a warlock. Yeah, I don't think
am
you
I able to see, like, how murky is the water? Like, can I see?
You can see a little bit, but not a whole lot. Like your hand in front of your face, maybe.
Mm,
You are completely unaware of the fact that there are 2 dolphins right now engaged with your crew.
okay, so I'm not able to like misty step.
Give me a perception, a crucial perception.
Okay.
You are underwater, actively being drowned in foggy conditions.
21.
A brief moment, the wind gives way, and you see Erda's dead body. Just you raise me up. .mp3 being moved towards the ship. So yeah, you are able to boom, just miss.
Yeah, I miss it. Yes, I'm gonna do that. All right. All right. I think that's it.
I had so many fun ideas to get you back on the ship.
Yeah,
Grumblejack
you
is
know, we're already one man down, and you know, I didn't want to take any chances.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not I'm not saying it's bad. Just had some funny ideas.
Grumblejack's gonna reach over and try to grab a dolphin and swing it into another dolphin.
Let's go dolphin fishing.
The dolphins prove too quick, so he gets mad. He's, you know what? I'm just gonna cut this dolphin. Fuck it. Hits the dolphin.
It's the dolphin. Armor class of 12, I assume.
He grievously injures the dolphin. Oh no, wait, he's two-handing it. Hang on. I keep forgetting that the combat tracker doesn't automatically assume that. Okay. There we go. In one fell swoop, he just cuts it in half, and the dolphin's like, and just it's gone.
Okay.
All right, that's Grumblejack's turn. So as Grumblejack is like pleased with himself watching this dead ass bisected dolphin sink into the waves, he's like, "Hey, what's up with that water?" And then this thing fucking pops up.
Oh dear.
Oh! Okay. I can deal with that.
Let's see what it can do. So the creature throws itself onto the ship. It's mixing itself with the water and the snow, and it's causing a problem. It's starting to freeze the ship. Yeah, it can make slam attacks, absolutely. It hits Grumblejack. Oof.
It missed.
Oh, did I miss the shit? I didn't see.
Hmm?
But what's his armor class then?
12. It's 12.
Okay, so the first one missed.
It's 12 or 13. One of those.
Yeah, Grumblejack's
Because the first one hit, the second one missed. So it's freezing
yeah.
the ship, you say?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the elemental is splashing around everywhere, throwing water all over the place, and starting to freeze the ship. It's starting to crystallize and become very brittle. If this goes on any longer, it's probably going to snap the ship in half. Cargill's crew is just like, oh, I don't like any of this. So they spring into action.
All the monsters disappeared.
Oh, because I made the thing bigger again. Son of a bitch. This guy runs over and starts attacking the ocean.
Attack the ocean.
Hits. Surprisingly, as this man attacks the ocean, you feel like the water is not taking a lot of damage. Guy's like, you're doing it wrong. You gotta put it in two hands. So the crew have just started forming around. They're beating the shit out of this puddle, or trying to anyway. This is amazing. Love everything of this.
I attacked the ocean.
Mhm. Man, where are these fucking rolls when I need them?
Honestly, Violet,
Mhm.
I have so much food for thought right now.
This module is fucking insane.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I see so many creative abilities to use my spells with. It's beautiful.
Absolutely. Wait. Why does Raymond have 2 turns? Get out of here. Okay. So top of the order, Mela.
Yeah. On it. So those spears are wooden, right? But the tip is metal.
Yes.
I cast heat metal.
Okay. You are now starting to magically steam the fucking spears.
Because the spears are in contact with the water elemental, it should rightfully take the damage, right?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
And it can't do a con save because it's not holding the thing.
Mhm. That's funny. Alright. This dolphin's dead, so get out of here. Dolphin number 2.
So yeah, since
Mhm.
wait, actually, let me check that. Oh, okay. I thought water breathing was a concentration. It's not.
Good.
So yeah, that would be my turn.
Mhm.
So
Alright, so Dolphin 1's dead. Dolphin 2. Gonna jump up and try to finish off Grimblejack.
but, kicked in a knee by a dolphin.
Mhm. Grimblejack is actively fighting this giant puddle with the rest of the crew, and a dolphin just like, it's like in the back of the head.
The
Oh,
mental
God.
image is beautiful. I love this encounter.
So the Tritons now board the ship, and they're starting to attack. That's a hit. This is a fucking intense melee. Alright.
Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Wow. Alright. Oh, they have multi attack.
Oh, they have multi attack. Step aside because I have multi attack.
Basically. This guy's like, blap. Number 3. So, Melee, you're just being pelted with fucking, basically, like, puffer fish that are just turned into shuriken.
That's awesome.
Okay, that's So that's where's number 2?
Oh.
Number 2 swims up, climbs up, and starts attacking the captain. Miss. Miss. Alright, number 4. Climbs up and he's gonna try to jump stab onto fucking Grumblejack. Oh, that's a hit. So in a colossal fucking calamity, this guy climbs up the side of the boat, jumps onto Grumblejack, stabbing him like Drax. Grumblejack falls to the ground. Mela, make a crucial dexterity saving throw. Nice.
18.
You move out of the way as his colossal body rocks the entire boat. He's kind of just dangling over there. This other dolphin's like, "Oh yeah, wait for my turn. I'm gonna slap you." He still gets one more attack though, so he's gonna choose 1 and 2 is Mela, 3 and 4 is the captain. 3 and 4 is the captain, so he's gonna try to throw another.
It's funny that I always win those.
Hey, I'll take it. The captain is officially pissed off. He rages, and he's big angry. He's not having a good time. So he's gonna reach over the side and just fucking clap this other dolphin. Hit. Dolphin's dead. He brings it up over his head and swings it on top of this Triton. Hit. The Triton physically like crumbles under the impact of the glaive attack. Cargill's spit is flying everywhere. He's not loving it. Tish's turn. He's buried underneath all this stuff. Okay. Hmm. She's actually got a pretty good hand-to-hand stat. So she's completely trapped under this fucking elemental. So she's gonna start just stabbing people, I guess. She draws her blade and with a graceful pirouette stabs number 3, or tries to anyway. She hits. Does she have an extra attack? Action surge is what? Once per rest, right?
It's once per rest, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so she stabs this guy, and that's all she can do. Alright, make your second death saving throw.
Did you succeed or fail at first?
I
First
failed it now. Happy.
Yeah. One success, one failure. Okay.
Okay.
Raymond.
Does that answer your question, Lasse?
Yeah, just making sure.
So I attack the trident that's closest to me by Grumblejack, number 4. And I actually do get to attack twice because it's my packed weapon. So I'm gonna
Do it 3 times.
do
then.
attack. I'm sorry, what?
Do it 3 times then, since you didn't get your second attack.
Okay. Well, that one doesn't go through. Wait, what?
Oh no.
Your weapon implement is broken. What?
What the heck is that?
It's the fucking critical fail.
Which is kind of anticlimactic. Your patron just died, bro.
Wait, what?
Imagine.
How?
Imagine.
How much for your packed weapon?
Okay.
Please don't move your shit.
I've never had this problem before. I guess I can't attack then.
Do you have other weapons?
Yeah, I have a dagger.
Alright.
I
But
just
that's,
I just feel like his packed weapon is like, you know what, you fool, I'm not helping you today, and he just pieces out.
Absolutely.
yeah. Hold on. Let me read the fine print on this pack weapon. It says it's supposed to overcome resistance, but I guess that doesn't. Da, 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 da,
It's just a
da.
fumble effect.
Is that even possible? Like, even if you roll a critical fail, that this breaks his unpacked weapon like
Yeah,
that?
I don't think it's that was supposed to happen.
I think we can do this in universe somehow.
Yeah.
But rules as written, I agree that should not happen.
No.
So what do you want to do about that, DM?
Just
Is
vote this
it
as a signal.
broken?
I mean, it's your patron isn't talking to you anymore. The sword itself is still intact, but you're like, it should be a little bit more magical than it is right now, but it definitely isn't.
All right, well then I'll just do one more attack with it then, since it's a regular longsword now.
Yep. Nice.
All right, and then the damage would be. Let me make sure I drop it on him and not Grumblejack. 5.
Okay. Couple seconds to make a death save. Okay, 1 success. Water elemental. So this guy starts splish splashing, and he's like, I'm gonna attack. Let's see. Tish is 1 and 2. Mela's 3 and 4. And then Raymond's 5 and 6. 6. So he is going to. What does Whelm do? That sounds cool. Ooh. Actually, Tish, Mela, and Raymond, all of you make a. Never mind. Actually, I can do it for you.
What save?
A DC 15 strength save, but the game can do it for you.
Mhm.
That's not good.
Okay, who did you hit?
I'm hitting Raymond, I'm hitting Mela, and I'm hitting Tish. So Raymond's the only one that succeeded. The two small folk are immediately just grappled and restrained, and we take fucking 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning.
Oh yeah,
Oh
I'm
my
dead.
goodness. What the hell?
And does it.
This module is fucking deadly, bro.
I'm telling you. Okay. And then since you succeeded, Raymond, you're pushed out of the way a little bit. You don't take any damage.
Okay.
Okay. That's his turn. Cargill's crew continuing to fucking stab this fucking thing.
One guy has now had a fire weapon until now,
Okay.
but it's gone because I'd say it's gone because it's a concentration spell.
Yeah. Hard to do that when you're unconscious. This guy's gonna. Fuck me. He's in a hard place.
What did he hit?
Uh, the elemental.
Ah, okay.
Yep. They're all still just focusing on this sentient puddle of angry water. Miss. Hit. And these guys do a lot of damage.
They kinda do, yeah. To be fair, they're fighting a water elemental.
Yeah. Ignore that. I put on the wrong thing. I think I missed. Guy's unconscious. Hit. Nice. They're kicking this thing's ass. Okay. Top of the order, Mela.
Death save.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Mela, you start to slip further and further into unconsciousness.
One with the waves.
Mm-hmm. The Tritons now feel very confident, and in common, they begin to speak. The leader, ostensibly, stands forward and he says, I am Nerianus. I am a sacred oracle of Mitra, the one true god of this realm. Lay down your arms or lay down your lives.
Oh my goodness. Hmm.
I also got knocked out.
We mean you no trouble, but we will not comply. And I don't know. I try to take another attack at someone.
Well, it's still his turn. He was just telling
Yeah.
you to give up, so he's just like, very well. Everyone, focus on this one who is so brave. The other short stalkers are like, all right, bet. So short stalker number 1, Arianis. He grabs his fucking...
Welcome back, Mitri.
Good evening, everyone.
We are having a little bit of a problem.
Oh, that's perfect. If the internet works, a perfect start. Oh, it's acquiring the files.
Oh, wow. Man, these guys hit hard. All right.
Wait, what did you roll? It didn't show.
Yeah, what was
21.
Yeah, that definitely.
Yeah, the hit was a 24, and then the amount of damage I did was 21. 3d6 plus 4.
I'm still alive.
Okay. So that's its attack. Number 2's attack. He is still engaged with this guy. He goes to attack you, but Captain Cargill's like, if I were me. Miss. Hit. Alright. Number 3. He's still engaged.
I just like there's this conga line of people just there.
Yeah. Okay. Where are its actions?
I wasn't kicked yet.
You gotta believe.
He's beginning to believe.
That's a hit.
How do you guys change your dice color? I want to do that too.
It's in the cog.
I'm the only guy. I and Valid are the only guys that change it. It's in Tool, on the top right.
That's a miss.
Option calendar dice? Oh no.
Why did I show you, right?
Oh no.
Oh God.
So Captain Cargill and Tish are the only ones who are left conscious right now.
I like how
Except,
it flips my picture upside down.
Yeah, I flipped that around.
Exactly. It's like we're not gonna lay down our arms. Gets turned around, get rotated.
Get rotated, idiot. All right. Right, so Captain Cargill is just like perfect target rich environment.
Target reach environment.
What? Friendly fire? No.
Target rich environment, but I'm blind. Fish is still alive somehow.
I don't see the map yet. Is it my fault? I don't know.
Oh, hang on.
Make me see. Do it. Make me see, Violet Man.
Do you see the map now?
It's loading. Everything is white. I mean, unless it is. Why is there blood?
We're on a boat. There's blood because people got murdered.
Yeah, everything is white at the moment.
Yeah, just give it a minute.
My favorite color.
Blued. Well, it's fine. Even if your character, if your shit doesn't load, I can at least play your character for you. So, how do you want to make your dramatic entrance?
Give me a quick rundown, will you?
All right. So we were
What,
on a
on what's
boat.
happening?
Yeah, we're on a boat.
Yeah, please.
We are in the frozen north. There is a howling wind making visibility very low. They're being attacked by tritons, water creatures. There were some dolphins that attacked a guy. There's also a sentient puddle of spicy water that's attacking everyone on the boat right now, freezing it, threatening to smash it in half. Everybody is down except for Tish and the captain.
And his crew, except that
crew.
one guy.
Yeah.
Okay, that's difficult. How do I get on a boat?
You are in the middle of a river. The river itself is not that far. Presumably, a cool guy action leap could get in there.
Yeah, then let's do a cool guy leap over there. Preferably, if I could show that. Can I? I cannot. Okay.
Let me add you to the combat tracker. You gotta roll your initiative.
I still can't get over Captain Cargill's portrait.
Picture.
I love it. Yeah.
That's pretty great.
I can't see it.
Mhm.
Nothing is loading.
Oh wow.
Oh
Pretty
god,
good
fantasy
initiative.
grounds.
Pretty good initiative. So when all
Oh,
seems
no.
lost.
Okay, I can roll dice and all of that. I just don't see the map or anything really, except
Okay.
that.
Well, you rolled a pretty good initiative, so unless you want to lose it, you can keep it. Alright,
Yeah, better than last time, if you remember.
Yeah.
So the boat itself lands with a thud, and on the back of the ship lands a heavily armored woman who is absolutely not fucking Fulgrim.
It's absolutely who's not Fulgrim TM.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Original character, do not steal TM.
You know I can't draw. Look, I can't paint. I can't draw. Cut me some slack.
Yeah, I am. Don't worry.
Yeah, none of us
You
can.
didn't just copy the character itself. I'm confident you.
Did it again.
Alright, so tell me what you want to do. You're on the back of the ship. There is one enemy to your direct north, and there is another one to your northwest.
Which one is closer to the party?
They're both directly on top of the party.
Oh, okay. Who are they on top? Like, which enemy is on top of whom?
The one to the north is on top of the captain of the boat you're on. The one to the northwest is on top of like 3 of your party members. Crumblejack.
Literally.
Yeah, quite literally. Basically everybody but Danny.
The captain looks more important, so we are obviously going to save him.
Okay.
I will attack the enemy. What was it again? What is standing on top of him?
A Triton.
Triton.
A trident, yeah. We're going to attack that thing with the rapier.
You got it, Chief. Is it image loading?
Also,
or you disconnected, right?
Yeah, I did in fact disconnect. I'm reloading again.
So we
Yeah.
are going to do a little cheeky rapier stab. Oh no,
That's another one.
you
Bad.
fumble. But you are a fighter, so you get extra attack.
When I
You
see
re-
And
me
you also,
do it again?
and you also get action search if you want.
That's true. There we go. That's a hit.
Not yet. Okay, I'm back in the round.
It's 10 damage.
Yeah, because I'm just better than you.
I did 11 damage to one of those. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, but this is my first action. You have to see it in comparison.
It was also my first action in this fight. What is your point?
Yeah, I don't. You see, I don't know that.
Okay. Then,
Can you try to load in the map for me again?
okay.
I like that where the dolphin one still is just a blood puddle. I
Just a
love that.
bloodstain. Yeah, it's pretty great.
Oh, poor dolphin. Yeah, okay, it's still just white.
Okay.
Give it a moment.
I like to imagine it's like Naked Gun. I don't know if you've ever seen that movie, but at one point there's a shootout on a dock. So a guy gets shot and falls into the water, and then the next morning when the police are doing like their crime scene investigation, there's like a chalk outline, but it's on the water. Fucking amazing.
I love them. I love them.
So good. Okay. That was Tish's turn. Erda, make your death saving throw. Come on, roll a 20. Stand up. Stand
I don't care
proud.
anymore.
Oh, nice.
18.
That's a
Raymond,
18.
make your death saving throw.
Alright, death save.
Oh,
Nat
wow.
20!
There we
Yahoo!
go.
You're getting your
I
anime
get-
protagonist moment. You got the green eyes now. You're thinking of all your friends and your family. You can't give up. This is your time now. You're back
Nah,
to
I'd win.
rise. All right, so you stand up, brush yourself off, spin your portrait back up.
Just but a scratch.
Yeah. So that's it, right? I just stand up.
Yeah.
With 1 HP, yes.
Yeah, you have 1 HP and you're ready to rhombus.
1 HP and a dream. Let's go.
There we go. I guess I'm just like, keep fighting, don't give up.
You can do stuff.
Then I'll make another slash. I'll be like, Blade, you will not fail me, and I
Or-
call it back to my hand,
Mhm.
and then I do my double attacks on number 4 again.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me zoom in so I don't hit Grumblejack. Why is it doing it twice? Wait, what?
Oh, because
Hang
you're prone.
Because you're
Hang on,
prone.
hang on. I try again.
All right, take 2. Does it 18
Much
hit?
better.
All right, and then this will be slashing 5.
Hell yeah. You're back up and this guy's like, bap.
And then I have one more attack. Is there anyone I can reach from my distance? I think 2's a little bit too far away, right?
30 feet. And then you can get 2.
All right, I'll swing towards that one too. And then here goes 9.
Nice. Doesn't kill him, but it impacts him pretty heavily mentally.
There we go.
It did emotional damage.
No, Grumblejack.
And where is Erda on the ship?
Underneath Grumblejack's
Right beside,
body.
right beside Grumble.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody's down here under the pile.
Oh god.
Technically, I am leaned against the railing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I ever got a potion on this guy.
Everybody should
But,
have potions. How many potions, you ask? 8. Everybody has 8 health potions.
All right, beautiful. Well, that's the end of my turn for this one.
All right. So the water elemental sloughs off the side because it actually took a pretty severe pounding. Those fucking guys, instead of stabbing it, they just turn their spears sideways and start just slapping it with the flat of the spears. And he's like, "Ow!"
Get back in the water, water.
Exactly. Get out of here. Someone got a mop and started just squeezing him up over the side.
Yeah.
But the problem is that when he fucking did that, he also took Tish and Mela with him. So we both need to.
Oh my.
I need because we were grappled by him. So she needs to make a strength save. You know the best part about it? -1 to strength. Let's go, baby. Yeah,
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Woo! Mela's unconscious, so she just. Woo!
Oh my god.
So we're sitting there, just face down in the water. That's his turn.
The thing is, I can breathe. Trish can't.
Yeah, but you're unconscious.
I know, but it is still, I won't drown at least while I'm unconscious.
Terrible.
How long does the underwater breathing last?
What, 24 hours? I think you have some time.
Hopefully,
yeah.
hurry.
Alright.
Well, the next turn I did, I was just gonna heal fucking Erda on my next turn, but then it's like, oh, I need to get out of here.
No, take your time. It's okay.
Yeah.
Take your sweet time.
I just thought about like, yeah, we do have health potions. I should probably heal somebody, but then the fucking water elemental was like, yeah, if it takes so much damage, it just leaves. But I'm also grappled with 2 people, so it's like, well, fuck. Okay. So Cargill's crew.
Well, I have an idea. I have an idea. I just need to be awake.
Should have turned into a crab fight earlier.
You're 2-1, right, Erda?
What?
You have 2
Yeah.
successes, 1. Okay.
Never too late to turn into an enemy crab. Hell
I mean,
yeah.
I wanted to keep the option open. Also, I hate elementals. Just
Well, the soon as the moment you saw me go down and people started jumping on the ship, she just turned into a crab. But yeah.
There's never too late to turn into a
yeah,
crab.
but at the same time, the water elemental appeared, and I didn't think it would die.
Okay. Cargill's crew are doing a pretty good job of running around and cleaning things up. Guy's gonna get into combat with this guy. Like now that they're not hampered by fucking half damage resistance, these are fucking these guys up. The relative ease with which these guys are dispatching these guys. Granted, you guys toughen them up a little bit. Oh shit!
Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
Get him, Dave. Get him.
You know we had to kill Dave later on too, right?
Yeah, we gotta kill Dave later.
Yeah.
Okay. So Cargill's
If I know
crew.
anything about the name Dave, it's that people that named Dave are always evil.
No, we
So
just had to kill him.
Cargill's guy is
Yep.
gonna take a fucking rope and try to hit Tish. It misses. Number 6. He's gonna try to get Mela.
It was almost a 20.
There's just too much water on that water. Celeste, you're brand new to the situation. A giant sentient puddle of water has just ripped off 2 of these crew members, and the rest of the crew are trying to like throw ropes at them to bring them back. What do you want to do?
Well, I could use everything in my arsenal to help those plebeians. But that's boring. We are going at the monster. Let's try and stab that water.
I'm fighting the ocean.
Round 2, ocean. Me and you.
Round 2, ocean versus sword. Fight.
The
Can
worst part
you-
is if he deals high enough damage, he probably can kill this monster. Just like
I know.
stabbing
I
his sword
know.
over the side. Oh my fucking god!
Don't forget you have action search, by the way.
I will use it on my second action because I fear this one will fail. It
Listen,
cannot.
listen, Mitri. The thing about action searches, it just kind of repeats your whole attack action.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god. Okay, so the first attack hits, did a lot of damage. Second attack hits.
Oh, ignore that.
He killed the ocean. He did it.
Well, do not underestimate the power of holy blood.
You stab the ocean so hard that it dies. It releases the two people who just kind of just float face down, boom, against the boat. She's still alive, but she's covered under heavy robes, and she's like, "Help! Help!" The crew fish you out, barely alive. Everyone is triaged and given a health potion.
It's yeah.
So Celeste, you want to introduce yourself to these new people now?
To whom? Those peasants, most of them. Wait, do we actually have characters that are like that don't look like prisoners?
I mean,
Oh,
Tish is
we
probably
absolutely do.
yeah.
Oh, we do.
Except Tish.
Yeah, Erda looks like an absolute slob. She just goes low pro. Like all of her clothes are ratty and dirty, so she can blend in anywhere. Mela's a druid, right? Oh no, are you a druid? Yeah, you are.
I'm a druid, yeah.
Yeah, so she's all
So you look like a homeless person.
absolutely. Tish is the only one that actually looks like fancy because she's got nice embroidered clothes and is very clearly of like noble status.
Well, okay. I am going to obviously introduce myself to Trish, and maybe the captain.
So I need
Raymond's
you to-
clothes aren't that bad either.
I need you to roll a history check, Celeste.
Give a second. Don't crash. Come on. You did not crash.
It didn't crash. Got a 12.
Nice. Okay, so Celeste, you know that this is Petra Tishkovna. She is a gnomish princess of very high renown. She's also been rumored to be an absolute mad sadist. You thought she was long since dead, so her being here is kind of strange.
Yeah, I raise my eyebrow, but still, introduce myself with those bows that they do in, for example, a theater, where they only bow down their upper body.
Mhm.
I did
Yeah,
not expect to meet people with indeed quite, esteemed bloodlines up here. I myself am of almost divine blood. You can call me Celeste. You can call me an outsider.
But I just my divine blood turns into a seagull and starts flying. Gets scout ahead.
Later, idiot, and just leaves.
You know I
So-
can fly as well. Don't make me stab you like I did the ocean.
He'll do it. He's crazy. So Tish looks at you, grabs her skirt, and also does a faint curtsy. And she's like, yes, it is quite unusual to meet someone of our high breeding here. I noticed that we're both wearing purple, the absolute most royal color. So clearly you must be who you say you are.
Lying is not something I pride myself in, since honesty is still the best deliverer of news and glory.
She kind of just covers her mouth with her hands and does a little tee-hee. She's, interesting. Have you met Raymond? Apparently he's also fancy.
You probably wouldn't know of me, but I once lived the high life.
I stayed at a Holiday Inn.
The high life? That's not what I meant. But fine, at least you're unlike the other plebeians on here.
You look at the
Just
rest of
hear a seagull screeching.
You look around at the
Fine.
crew, and they are absolutely fucking just the most common commoners you've ever commoned. Spitting over the side. One of them is absolutely just unconscious. There's people peeing next to his dead body over the side. They're like, ugh, absolute rabble. And then also you look down. You're you've been standing basically on top of him this whole time. There's just an ogre underneath you, and you're like, huh.
Yeah, let's just stab on the head a little bit more and like twist the heel around.
So you go to make an attempt to stab the ogre.
I see the map.
Good. So you go to make an attempt to stab the ogre, and the princess, with speed that you are not entirely sure how, stops your blade with hers, and she says, "No, no, no, very wrong."
How dare you? But fine, I will trust you on this one.
It is not a matter of trust, and she forcefully lifts her blade, pushing yours back. It is not up for you to decide. More importantly, without breaking eye contact, she takes her sword, cracks open the end of the potion bottle, and just pours it into the ogre's mouth. The ogre eventually comes back to life and is just, oh, and just looks up at you. Who is this?
Can you take out the unconscious and prone from me, please?
No, absolutely not. You.
I'm seeing a map of the
Okay.
Kingdom of Telling.
Oh no! Ground roll check, no!
He died. No.
A big blood stick.
Okay.
I'm seeing a map of the Kingdom of Telengard. Is that supposed to be here?
That's the
Oh, that's the
background.
world map.
Yeah.
One time I see a map and it's not even the right one.
It's the right one. It's the background.
It's
map.
one of the right ones.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait,
so-
Urda is an elf.
Yeah.
So
And I'm a halfling. I'm about the same size as Jish, but I'm just two different worlds, kind of.
2 worlds, 1 family. All right. These guys are dead. These guys are dead. Get out of here, dead guys.
Get out of
Okay.
here, dead dolphin.
Yeah.
Can
Get.
you try to give me the current map again?
All right.
It didn't crash yet. Oh my god, I can even see that map.
Oh no.
Also, can you remove the bunch of status on me as well?
Okay. So the captain, Cargill, is just like, man, that was not great. Not a fan of that. Everyone,
Erdis
pack it
just
up.
glaring at Raymond.
What
She
did
was
you
y-
do?
You're glaring at
fucking
me.
get dropped in the ocean.
Oh.
So angry about
Captain looks
I
over at Erda and he's like, don't be mad at him, lass. It happens all the time. Just be thankful that we managed to make it through. We've lost enough time with this nonsense. Let's hurry forward. So the crew get to their assigned stations and pull out oars and just start to swiftly push the boat a little bit faster.
How shallow is the water?
Maybe about 12 to 14 feet. Like, it's not super, super deep, but it's not super shallow either.
Since I can swim as a crab, right?
Yeah.
Would pushing the boat work?
I don't know how big the giant crab is, but also crabs can't swim. They just kind of like sink to the bottom.
They
and scuttle
do.
it.
They do kinda.
All right. If anything, we'll attach ropes to the crab, have you just pull the boat faster. Just scuttle sideways with it.
That could also work. Just tie one around the claw. Also, this is how crabs swim. Bit is there. There you go.
That's
See,
just
crabs
bullshit.
can swim.
That's pretty fun. I've never seen that in all my days. Okay, yeah, fuck it. That's in light of this new information, the crab is fucking just powering this boat forward. All right, so you are up past Ballantine and Alden Cross. So as you're making it across the water, Dimitri, can you see the map? The world map?
Yep, I see
Okay,
it. Everything.
perfect. So yeah, you're making it through, and then eventually you get up into Lake Tarek. I think that's all the encounters. I don't think you guys can afford another one.
Excuse me.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, okay. Yeah, there is one more you guys got to do. Oh, okay. Yeah, these are all these all shouldn't have combat in them. Okay, so you managed to make it through, and as you crest the actual waters of Lake Tarek, Captain Odenkirk, he his boat hasn't been damaged. Thankfully, the cargo is still there, so he knows he's going to get paid. And now with the addition of this crab swimming us really quickly across the water, he's like, you know what, we've actually made excellent time, and because of that, we can take a little detour. So he's consumed by greed. He took a dangerous mission because of the exorbitant payment promised him, but that's not enough. So when Raymond, you know that when he showed up at the estate to pick up the money, he demanded more money, and that's really what just pissed off Thorn. So he's just like, this guy's incredibly fucking greedy, and he'll probably try to fucking pull you off course. You know, see what he's gonna fucking do. Make your own judgment, but do not be late for the shipment. So his greed is never satiated, and he sails north, knowing he'll pass close to one of the richest fur seal harbors in all of Tullengard. Seal Isle is rare. Where's Seal Isle?
It's like more, but
Oh,
we would have to go
up
back.
here. It's up
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Right to Bugbear Camp.
Right
Oh,
past the camp.
okay. So yeah, I guess that's what it was. We went up this way, and then you go down this river because it just says you're going down a river, and then yeah, that's how you get through. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So as we're passing, yeah. So as we're passing through, he wants to divert up into Seal Isle. So he says we are a little light on fresh water, so we're gonna pass Seal Isle. I know there's a stream that feeds into the bay there. We'll take on water. I'll send a party to the shore. And of course, that means we'll spend a day or two in some of the richest fur seal hunting grounds and all along the coast. So he's like, anybody interested in hunting some seals, making a little bit of money?
Mela's not present. She's still pushing the ship a little bit.
Yep.
wait, was this, or is he just saying this because we're early to the meeting, or is just
Yeah, we're early,
We're early
and
because we're making excellent time, yes.
Yeah, we're making excellent time. We in theory do have enough time to stop here, but since we're early, you figured you'd want to fucking push it to the bugbear camp. But it's up to you because the possibility of making extra money is pretty good.
I'm not the leader. Let the leader.
Raymond looks at the captain and says, Yeah.
Why exactly are we at the captain's again? Sorry for being
Yeah, okay. I can give you a rundown of the mission. I have a few notes written down. So basically, the mission is first off, keep a low profile. We need to deliver some supplies to the Fire X tribe, who is the bugbear camp on the map. After that, first off, we have this shipment. This is a shipment of the cargo on this ship.
okay.
From that point on, you also basically have to take this guy out, and his crew, but only after we gotten to a certain point where we need to break open a wall that is storing siege weapons.
Okay. Thank you. That's actually really practical.
Was that about right, Violet?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Just making sure.
Well, I go up to the captain and basically explain to him, no, we have no. We might have been on a little bit early on our shipment, but we have a contract to fulfill, and we are not going to compromise that contract by the promise of just a little bit more money. And neither are we going to compromise the shipment we are going to deliver by going into a town full of robbers, gangsters, and any other miscreant that could come up here and steal. It's not really like your crew looks like they could protect everything on here. And if we would go with you to hunt even more seals, it doesn't seem like there would be much to, well, to trust that everything on this ship will be safe.
So when you insult both his ship and his crew, he kind of like looks over at you and does a thing where like he just turns his neck to the side and cracks it a little bit, and he says, "I can brook a small insult to my ship, but to sit there and say that my crew, who I will remind you, single-handedly pushed that creature back, I don't think they're going to take that very lightly."
Raymond tries to interrupt, and he says, "No, no, no. The captain is perfectly right. They deserve a few moments of rest and enjoyment. But, Captain, as we agreed, we must make the shipment on time. And if we are late, despite how formidable your men in the ship are, they may have troubles at our end destination. And I only want to ensure that you are rewarded as you were promised."
So the captain kind of ponders that for a second, and he says, I hear your honeyed words, but understand that this is my ship, and we go where I say it goes. We've made excellent time, and there is no reason at all that we can't stop. I mean, unless you feel like you can swim these 24 tons of cargo to where it needs to go.
I only ask that we get there on time, as you promised you would do.
Okay.
So if you can keep your bargain, then I will keep mine.
So he nods and he says, "Good. I'm glad we're all in agreement." So we head over to Seal Isle, and I'm gonna post in the mute chat what the captain and his crew look like.
Oh god.
I
Oh my
expected.
God.
I expected as much.
No, you did not.
Yes, I fucking did. I know Violet at this point. Come on, man.
Good.
Yeah, but whatever. This is just creeping me out.
Also, after some time, Mela just takes a break from pushing the ship a little.
Yeah. So as you scuttle along the bottom here, you stop at Seal Isle, and you realize that there is actually a fuck ton of seals here. If you really wanted to, you could make a pretty sizable amount of money, and money always a good thing to have, especially for clandestine secret missions. So the captain basically breaks it down for you all, and he says, "All right, here's how it works. We're all gonna head out in these boats. There are two smaller boats that are like basically strapped to the side of the main ship. These are exclusively just for like seal hunting and things like that. Like they're not seafaring vessels. If you ever got washed out to sea in one of these things, you're gonna have a real bad time. But they're excellent for this type of thing. So you're gonna get out into boats. We split up into teams of two. There are gonna be people who are staying behind to watch the ship just in case anybody else comes around. But anybody who wants to hunt, you guys can keep what you keep. Keep whatever you catch, and that's the end of that chapter. Anybody interested?
I'm afraid I must stay behind and rest after the encounter. But please enjoy your fun.
Do we know does anyone know how to use the ship? Like to sail the ship?
The crew members can, like the regular crew members. So they say like, don't worry about that. As long as your sword arm or your spear arm is strong, that's all we need. We can handle the rest.
Well, since we're already here, after no one listened to me, I might as well try myself on a challenge.
Okay. So the captain reaches over and like slaps your back, and he's like, "Excellent, that's what I like to hear." So let's make it a competition, shall we? See who gets the most. All right.
Fine.
So the way that it works, the captain will be one team, and then Celeste will be the captain of the other team. So I need you to roll a survival.
Basically, Mela, as soon as the course, as she takes a break and he just hears everybody talk about hunting seal. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So just for ease, there's this. He's got his 3. Is anybody going with the captain, or is everyone? What's everyone doing?
Raymond staying on the ship
Staying on the ship.
to make sure that
What are
nothing
you doing?
attacks.
Or doesn't care about any kind of soul surviving. Just stay on the ship.
All right, sitting on the ship. Tish also does not give a shit, so she's there. Mela, what are you doing? You're not here.
He left for a second.
Yeah.
But I presume, since it's a druid, that Mela isn't going to, you know, hunt seals.
Yeah, I doubt it. Okay. Um.
Wow, really leaving me in the dirt here, guys. They're real nice.
Oh no, or just doesn't care either way.
Okay, so he needs to make a survival. Survival is what? Wisdom?
Uh, yes, yeah, it's wisdom.
Okay, good. Wow. So Celeste, as you're sitting there, you manage to catch one seal. You look over, and the captain is an expert at this. He's just whipping that spear around, grabbing fucking seals, like one arm, just yanking them into the boat, and his crew grab and knock them out. So 2 more. So give me 2 more survival checks, Celeste.
Yep.
11 and 16. Okay, so one of them you catch it outright, and the crew gets to help you. If they roll a 10, so you got a. Okay, good. You rolled an 18. Okay, oh wow. So you managed to, at the very end, squeak it out and get one more than him. Yeah, because if you roll a 15, that catches 1 seal. For every 3 points more than that, you catch an additional seal. So that is 4 to his 3. Okay, good. Wait, what did he roll, actually? And say Cargill. Oh, wow. No, you're actually dead tied. Never mind.
Oh.
Wow. Because he also got a 19. Nobody rolls a 1, so that's good. So for the first day, you bring back a solid haul of about 6 to 8 seals. You the crew members club them, skin them. Each pelt is
Before they come back to the ship, Raymond wants to have a secret meeting with the crew members on board.
Okay.
Like there's other crew members there.
No, like our crew, our party, who's on the ship. Yeah. And Raymond says, as strong as the crew is, unfortunately, they will not make the end of this journey. And I need you all to be prepared to look for any weaknesses you see in any of these guards, any way we can gain advantage on them. Watch their strengths if you can find a way to.
Or they just like said, "I can poison their meals if you want me to." Just say it.
I'm back, by the way.
All right, Mela, the captain and 3 of his men are in a seal hunting competition between Celeste and another half of the crew. They're both in a dead tie. Do you want to assist either one of them, or do you want to hang out on the boat with everybody else?
It looks like he's still dead. Mela looks like she's still dead.
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
still,
Okay.
I think I'm
Okay.
still dead. Anyways, let me just
Become a
fact check.
seal.
Hang on.
Become a
Let me-
seal.
I can turn into a seal. I have never seen one.
Oh gosh.
Now you did. You already caught enough.
That's actually pretty true because, yeah, we're at the end of the first day, so they bring back seals, and yeah, you can absolutely turn into a seal now.
Wait. Let me just fact check something. Um. Okay. Mhm. Okay, I just fact checked something because I wasn't sure. Turning into a dolphin will work.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't put a limit on what you can transform into. All it is that you have to have seen it. That's it.
Yeah, I know. I just I just fact checked if dolphins eat seal.
No.
Yeah, I don't see why
Orcas
not.
do.
Well, orcas are a type
That's
of dolphin.
I mean,
What?
I specifically haven't seen an orca though, and
Yeah,
I would think an orca would be distinct in this game.
yeah. No, orcas are a type of dolphin. They're not a whale. They're called killer whales, but they're orca. Yeah, yeah. Orcas are dolphin.
Mm, I can't really assist. No.
Turn into a seal and just swim into our arms.
You do know first off that would look suspicious. Also, there's a tell that I'm a druid, right? There's a tell that my wild shape self is a wild shape.
Me, 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 me.
Whales.org.
Whales.org.
Yeah. So,
But I'm
are you
just
with
gonna
the
add it
are you with the seals? Or are you with the crew?
to the crew.
Okay. Yeah. So Raymond just got everyone
Alright.
together, did a team huddle, and said, "Yeah, we need to figure out what's going on with these guys because we're gonna kill them at some point. So we need to figure out weaknesses and ways we can take these guys out as easily as possible." Urda, of course, suggested poisoning their food. Crumblejack just kind of punched his hand. He's like, "Just say the word, boss."
Yeah, I show them all a hand signal that will be the sign that I make. That means whatever plan they have to put it in motion.
Right.
But I also tell them that unfortunately we need this crew alive to man the ship. But once the time comes, I'll give the signal and do whatever you can to thin the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell them also keep an eye on this Celeste character who has joined us. They seem to be okay for now, but if we have to take them out, be prepared to do that as well.
I'm Maida's getting a bad feeling. It's the end of the first day, you said, right?
Yes.
I would like to see if I can see anything turning into a seagull. Once again, scouting.
Why always a seagull?
Because it's
Excuse
the
me?
only flying creature I have.
Have you never seen a bug?
A what?
Oh, what?
A bug?
A bug. Yeah.
A seagull is not out of place in this on the sea. I am a druid of the sea.
Yeah. Why can't you turn into a seal then?
Turn
I
into a
can.
water bug.
Well, I
Okay.
can now.
Yeah. See now.
Okay. So, you give a perception.
Option?
Mhm.
Yep.
Yep. No, the weather's taken a very, very bad turn. The area around Seal Island, not too bad, but as far as visibility goes, you don't really see much of anything. Everybody on the ship who isn't Mela, give me a perception also.
Let's see.
Oh wow. Okay, good job, Raymond and Celeste. Let's see. Tish notices anything? Nope.
6.
Is it okay? Never mind.
What's up?
You said people on the ship, right?
Yeah, everybody who's not Mela.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So Raymond and Celeste. Raymond, you've since had a near-death experience. You've taken a much more cautious approach to the whole looking at the water thing. You know, you got one hand on the railing and you're kind of just like glancing over. So as you're watching the seal ships come back, you notice a very big, very deep shadow, kind of just like underneath the water, and you're like, that's kind of big. I don't know what that was.
I assume I was able to rest, right?
Yeah, everybody should be rested. I think I gave everybody a full rest.
Good.
I-
Good, because I'm still on 0 HP.
Yeah, you didn't do it for Mela. Yeah.
Okay, is everybody else rested? Anybody else missing a rest?
I mean, me,
Did
but I
didn't
didn't take any damage.
Yeah.
did Grumble get a rest? Oh yeah. He did.
Yeah, he's good.
He did.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so Celeste, you notice it also, but you only got 1 point difference. So yeah, you notice as you're coming back, a very big shadow. It's kind of vaguely seal shaped. So you must be thinking that it might be like there was a seal that was in sunlight, so the shadow looks kind of big, but it's still kind of upsetting. You're like, that's quite big.
Oh
Impressive.
my god, it's so big.
I'm trying to find a picture of this thing because this is a new monster that I've never seen before.
Is it
It's
another big crocodile?
No, it's not a big crocodile this time because this is an actual module, right?
Yeah. Well, you're also not in a swamp. Crocodiles not very good at hiding out in Arctic conditions.
Nah, it's the long lost Arctic crocodile.
Oh,
It's the Arctic Leviathan.
bro,
Yeah.
if I was in the Arctic and a fucking crocodile showed up,
It's Godzilla.
bro, the amount of shitting my ass that I would
Dread.
do.
The amount of dread you'd feel
Oh my
immediately.
god.
Oh, these things have.
Look,
Could-
man, you don't know what is in Antarctica. We all know that
It's
the
an ice
mustache
ball.
Yeah.
that the mustache people went under into the Hollow Earth and found Agatha. Agatha, sorry.
Yeah. All right. So that's the end of the first day. You now are able to shapeshift into a seal. So the second day
I
commences.
wrote that down.
All right, so give me 3 survival checks there, Celeste. If anybody wants to join them on the seal hunt, they can this time. Otherwise, it's still just Celeste and Captain Cargo.
Raymond's gonna stay behind again.
All right.
Wait, did they keep some of the seal meat or no?
The meat itself, yeah, you can keep it. They just want the skin.
And for day 2,
Well,
Raymond.
for the night, I order will offer to cook it for the crew, so just in case, so kind of lower their guard. You
Yeah.
want me to roll any kind of deception?
No, that's completely fine. You're not actively poisoning them. So this is actually horrible news. So Celeste, you are on
Uh-oh.
fire. The first roll, you grab a fucking seal, bring it in there. The second one, you're hooked onto one, but it's not. It gets away. However, you rolled a nat 1 on the third one. Your boat is now capsized. You are in freezing water, and you are stunned. You are starting to drown. Everybody on the boat, you hear Captain Cargo like, hey, help! The crew's drowning.
Running up. How far away is the boat?
It's about, let's see, maybe like 100 feet or so. Like, it's not super far away, but again, it is in freezing cold water.
Oh, great. Okay. I wild shape into a dolphin.
Okay. So you just, do I have a dolphin?
You had a dolphin token earlier, yes.
Yeah, I gotta make one for you, is what I'm saying.
Just
Make
how
it really small.
I assume a dolphin has a high swim speed. That's why I'm doing it.
Yeah. This actually works out pretty well for me.
Great.
Okay, so plop this dolphin into the combat tracker.
How much HP do I have as a dolphin?
18.
Okay.
Okay, and then can you move this dolphin?
Medium beast unaligned. I don't. Where's the dolphin being
Okay.
plopped down at?
Right in front of you. Hoocha. Okay.
Yeah, I can.
Perfect. All right. So
I have a
Uh,
60 swim speed. Wow.
yeah, so you can move 120 feet in one turn. So you, Celeste, you're sitting there. You are stunned. The weight of your armor and everything else is weighing you down. It's hard. You're doing everything you can to just keep yourself afloat. When all of a sudden the dolphin just swims up to you, it kind of just like, spins around you a little bit.
You notice a slight green hue on the fin, signaling that this is the druid that you've been looking at like a peasant.
Once again, the divine blood saves me. Go, little dolphin, go!
As soon as I assume I can't lift Celeste because of the armor, right?
No, but you make an athletics and you can just drag him from up by your fin.
Could I instead try pushing up the boat a little bit so that it is less capsized?
Smart move. Smart move. I'll give it to you. Give me athletics.
That would. Yeah, I was about to ask.
Mhm.
The dolphin thing, right? Or
Mhm.
that is a +2 strength to strength. That's a 13.
Yeah. So you just gotta dive down. While you're down there, by the way, just a cheeky little perception check. Nothing serious.
Perception is wisdom. Dolphins have +1 wisdom. Oh, oops.
What? Why do they? What? What?
So this is a 7.
Hmm.
God damn
Stupid
it.
dolphin.
Wait,
So yeah, that's a
Don't-
7.
don't you use your stats for those kind of things? Like your
No,
mental
I
stats?
used the dolphin stat.
Interesting. Huh. Alright. So yeah, I don't know. You look down there and everything looks fine. You notice like a really large shadow, but you're probably thinking it's just the seals that are kind of floating around.
Also, even if I was using my own stats, it's a +2, so I don't think I would have seen it.
All right. So, yeah, you swim up really quickly, and with a powerful flap of your tail, you uncapsize the boat. However, the crew are still drowning. So, give me 4 athletics to try to like bring them up to the boat.
If that doesn't work, I have a better idea.
Mhm.
That's a
Okay.
18.
Yeah, perfect. That's Celeste.
It's a 6.
Number 1 is struggling.
That's an 11.
Number 2 gets in.
And another 8.
All right. So,
After my try, I would like to do something else.
Okay.
I'm going to. So how deep are the guys that I wasn't able to get up?
just barely underneath the water surface, maybe like 4 feet.
Okay, I jump out of the water as a dolphin, dismiss the wild shape,
Okay.
and cast water walk on them.
Oh, all right. So they just gently float up to the surface. And
Water
like, oh.
walk. If you target a creature submerged in a liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface of the liquid at a rate of 60 feet per round.
Yeah. So they rocket up to the surface because they're only 4 feet down. So they just move back up to the very top, and they're kind of sitting there laying flat. Number 4. And I hope you're fast. That's a check, not a save.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
I'll count it either way. All right. So number 1 kind of just sit there like, oh my god, thank you. Gets onto the boat. Number 4, however, he's sitting there and he's looking up at the sky and kind of being like, that gif of that guy in the snow on the stairs, just like, oh man.
Yeah, basically, I also I cast Water Walk on myself, just so we're clear.
Okay. Yeah, so number 4 is kind of like this, right?
Yeah,
Just sitting there, and
Yeah.
then I can fucking find a good picture of it. Yeah,
can
there we
you
go.
move? Can you move me? Because
No.
technically the dolphin is gone.
Whoop. Okay.
Oh, hey there! It's this guy.
So from under the water, the guy manages to move out of the way, number 4, and scramble onto the boat when an enormous seal bursts out of the water. The rest of the seals
It's
fuck
this,
off.
this is like a sea lion or something.
It's actually called a bunyip.
Okay.
Bunny.
Yeah. So the bunyip is a creature of enormous size. It is a seal that has like humanoid claws.
What?
Yeah, it's fucking buck wild. Like, you
No,
take a picture of
what
it.
are humanoid claws? We don't have claws. What?
I mean, yeah, it has humanoid hands that have claws on the end of them. Like you said, they're humanoid claws. So it looks like this, right? It's like if a sea lion and a panther like did the fusion dance.
I don't like.
Oh,
that.
bunyip. Oh, wow.
Ew, that's gross.
So is that a monstrosity or a beast? What are we working with here?
It's a beast, as far as I know.
It's supernatural beast.
A beast nonetheless. I'm adding it.
Oh no, it's
So
a
you
monstrosity.
tell-
Never mind. It's an unaligned monstrosity.
Is it?
Oh,
Mhm.
no
Yeah.
kaiju battle.
Sad.
Mm-mm. All right, so let me make a thing for it. Hopefully, the bunyip has a token. If not, I'll make one. Does not. All right.
Actually, can I still specify other targets for a water walk technically?
Yeah.
Because I can target up to 10 people,
Mm-hmm.
10 willing people. I assume all in my range are willing.
Okay.
So yeah, we have 5 people having water walk cast on. Honestly, I couldn't ask for a better situation to be a circle of the land sea druid.
Hmm. Okay. So this giant creature, I'm not going to bother making a thing for it. Since Mela's here, the rest of the people start to head back to the boat.
They can just run.
Well, they can't outswim it, even though they are running. So they managed to row the boat back in there. He's going to make one attack against the boat. That's not
Where
enough.
is the bunny?
It's
It's
directly underneath
we
you.
don't have a token. We don't
Yeah,
have a token for it.
There's a
Well,
token
no,
for
but
it.
where would it be? Like,
Underneath this, like under the water.
oh, under the water. Okay, I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if it's like near us, near the boat, or something like that. Okay.
Yeah, when the crew members were capsized, it was going to attack them from underneath, but then Mela hit them with water walk, so it pulled them up out of the water. So then he was just going to hit them at the water surface, but then they climbed into the boat. All right, so the captain is like, "Yep, no, we're leaving. We're leaving now." The bunyips ruthlessly attack the boat, hitting it back and forth, but eventually you manage to escape it.
No.
It's just one big bunyip, right?
You know that they made in pairs, and you could probably handle one,
Oh,
but handle two of them, not a good idea.
okay.
Okay.
A challenge like this, fine.
So the captain is like, ha, well, looks like I win, because I didn't lose my catch. He's fucking sitting there flexing. So we have a grand total of, we both got 4 on the first day. Then he got 3 on his next day, so he's got a 70 or 3, or 70 or 4. Okay, so we are now moving up the coast.
I guess we're resting. more.
Yeah, anybody who's injured can rest.
This is just for my spell slots, so I can
Yeah.
proper track of them.
There's no problem. Okay, so you keep moving up past Seal Isle, and then as you are heading up, you see a small group of kayaks kind of like heading towards you. They don't appear to be armed necessarily. They have like harpoons and things like that, but they're not, like a navy ship or anything like that. So the captain kind of like pulls you up close, and he's like, these are good people. These are the UTACs. They're locals that hunt in this area. Obviously, be on your best behavior. There are a lot of them, even if you don't see them necessarily. But if they have anything of value, you can trade with them. They're pretty good about being honorable, as honorable as you can be out here anyway. Yeah, so they basically come alongside your boat, and they're just like, "How are you now?"
What was that?
How are you now?
How are you now?
Well, how are you now?
We good? Guess.
They're waving over to you. Hey, how you doing? Hi, how are you? Are you guys you just gonna stand there with your mouth open, collecting rain, or what are you doing?
Well, I'm greeting them
Mm-hmm.
as far as I can, I guess. I don't know the customs that is, so yeah.
So they kind of like wipe their little mittens, and offer you as dry a handshake as they can.
Reaching up to do the handshake then.
Okay. You shake their hand. It's obviously ice cold because of the snow. And they just, again, how are you now?
Great, actually.
You go, good. What you got there?
Well, we got some bit of meat. We got a bit of hide.
Mm-hmm.
So what you trade?
So they talk to each other in their native language, and they go, "Oh yeah, we could use some of that meat there." Eh?
How much do we have? Just turning to the others.
You have about 7 seal carcasses. So they wave over one guy to you, and they present you with whatever they have. They have. Ooh. So the leader of the group, he presents himself as White Tusk, and he's like, "There's reason to call me that White Tusk here, eh?" And he brings out this gigantic narwhal horn. It's about 8 feet long, and the Captain Cargill is just like leaning over to you, Mela, and he says that thing's worth about 2,000 gold.
Then, what do you think would it be worth in seals to them?
And he's like, "I should give him all the seal. That's 2,000 gold."
All right, your call.
So they begin to barter with each other, and they give him, a large chunk of the meat. The UTAC don't take all of it because they're like, "Oh, we couldn't use all of this anyway." But here, they give you the horn. Tish takes it, and she's just like, "Oh, I'm gonna keep this for me."
It's as large as her, isn't it?
It's much bigger than she is. She's a gnome.
Yeah.
You just got gnome.
So they see that there are some, they see you all have metal weapons and things like that, and they say, "Oh, if we don't really have much of that out here, if you wanted to part with some of that, we can give you some more of this ivory."
Ivory.
Mm-hmm. The narwhal horn is ivory. They have seal tusks or walrus tusks. You know, they have a lot of animals that generate ivory naturally. Ivory is obviously
I
a
see, I
very
see.
rare resource, so you could crack open some of the bugbear stuff and give them some of that. You can give them your weapons, whatever you guys want to do.
I'm just
I'm giving them my crossbow.
Okay.
I can. I mean, we can't really give the weapons for the bugbear as well. Anyway, I'll give one of my rapier to them for trade for it.
Okay.
I'd trade a hand axe.
Raymond doesn't trade a thing.
I
Okay.
have 2 weapons anyways.
Mhm. So everybody who gave a weapon, you are given a set of walrus tusks that are worth 1,200 gold.
This will be useful.
Mm-hmm.
Idiot.
I'm just
Oh. Nice.
Hmm?
I'm just reading through what they have to offer and what they want.
What else do they have?
Okay, they mostly just have ivory, and but the ivory is worth a lot of money.
Of course, ivory.
They also
So you said
want like
1,200 gold, right?
yeah,
Or 12,000.
1,200.
Okay,
1,200 gold. Yep. Yeah, the only thing they don't care about is gold. But if you kept the mithril from the cobras that you guys fought, you guys can trade that. If you have fancy clothes, you'll get a bunch of golds, a bunch of ivory for that.
Wait, which cobras had mithril on them?
When you were inside the test, like the chambers, there were 2 mithril cobras that you
Oh,
fought, so you got the
oh,
mithril from them.
Interesting.
Mhm. Okay, yeah. So if that's all, then they'll just push off, and they will tell you, you have made a great friend of the Utak tribe.
Ooh.
I am Chief White Tusk. You know, hopefully our paths will meet again.
Ooh, that's nice.
It was a pleasure trading with.
All right, that's good.
When the only time a druid socializes when it's about nature.
100%.
Not surprised.
So before they push off, they make it a point to like talk about the South and the metal men of the South, referring to like the knights and the crown and all that. So you realize that these guys are like super anti-government people. Like they do not like
Ooh.
the Talon government. So making friends with them was a good idea.
Ooh. Can they be like raiders too, or no? They're just
I mean, if there's enough of them, and perhaps if you take the time to like arm them and things like that. But right now, you've got more important things to worry about. However, you have made a successful inroad with the Utak tribe. That's good.
so. If we like, oh, I see. If we could get in contact with Cardinal Thorn again, maybe we could also. Okay, I see it.
Hmm.
I see. I see.
You'd
Okay.
have a dedicated team of people who live in the north, and you know they know the water, they know the things, they could help. Okay.
Yeah.
So on the last leg of the journey into the river now, you've passed Seal Isle, you've traded with the Utak, now you're heading down through the wall into the Bugbear camp. So the temperature plummets well below freezing. Ice rimes form on the rigging. It begins to snow. Intermittent flurries give way to fat flakes and biting winds. It's painful. It hurts to be outside. Your face hurts because of the air. The crew lights up a few torches to provide both light and warmth in the freezing darkness. Mela, I need you to make a nature check.
Of course.
Nature? Ugh.
Just like the rules.
Okay, and then make a history check also.
You're asking for 2 intelligence back to back and I nailed both of them? Wow.
Outstanding. So
You are obviously not Google.
you hear a vicious vicious, awful laughter, as cold as the ice itself, and you very quickly tell the crew, "Hey, put out those torches." So when the torches are extinguished, four heavy thuds land in the boat, and you again feel an inhuman cold. You feel like something is kind of standing in front of you, hunched over. It's very hard to see. The ship eventually kind of like ices over and stops, but the captain is basically too scared to move. He's just like, "Oh boy." Uh, the crew members begin to just shiver. And Mela, you look over and you know all about heat metal. It's your favorite. Everyone loves fucking heat metal. Have you ever seen chill metal? Because that's exactly what the fuck is happening right now. Everybody in metal armor right now, your nipples could cut glass. It's not great.
Okay.
I love being a druid.
I guess Raymond tries to like take off his armor.
So your fingers are absolutely frozen. Your dexterity is absolutely hindered. You're trying to fumble with clasps and belts, and it's rough going. You're having a real bad time. Uh, However, he sees that you have you have absolutely turned off the torches, and he looks over you, Amela, and he says, someone who knows of my ways." With your history check, you know that this is Kilikets, the ice mephit. So this is a very vengeful ice spirit that takes offense to heat and light and happiness and puppies. He's not a fan of any of those things.
Hmm.
Well, knowing some people's teachings, it's quite easy to stumble over benevolent. Malevolent, benevolent, one of those two.
Malevolent is evil, benevolence is good.
Yeah, okay. I meant to say malevolent.
All right.
Malevolent, you mean?
Yeah, like evil being.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What I meant.
So this creature like laughs cruelly, and he says, "I like you, small thing." Kind of like brushes his fingertips against your hair. It's that part where like your hair just like whatever position it was in when he touched it just gets frozen. So you've got like just like weird anime hair now. He looks over his
Just
shoulder and just kind of waves a hand. The four large chunks of what appear to be ice just leave. And he turns to you quizzically and he
Jane
says,
SDCR decrees Dungeons and Diners and Dragons and Drive-ins and Dives,
What?
baby.
You guys just
"Yeah,
you just,
sorry."
just like cut off like what?
Shane fucking hit a TTS. Dungeons and
Oh.
diners and dragons and drive-ins and dives.
You just only
And
like
he's- and he
you only
says,
just starts describing him like what? Then what?
and he says,
What's up, Shane? Yeah, so he looks over and he says, "What are you doing in my domain? Why are you here? Who sent you?"
we are just passing.
You've certainly chosen a far out of the way area to just pass through. Not exactly a tourist attraction, I think they call it.
Well, we aren't tourists. We have, like every journey, we have a destination.
Oh, please enlighten me. Where are you going?
Why would I?
He kind of just stares at you blankly and he says, the person who taught you my ways must not have told you the whole thing. I may seem polite, but I am insisting you tell me." And you can see that like the boat itself is starting to like become very, very cold, crystalline. It's starting to like make like that crystalline tinkling sound. He says, "Unless you want to disappear, I would insist you tell me what you're doing in my domain."
Well, we're looking to spread a little bit of, let's say. By the way, I'm speaking this in Druidic. I'm pretty sure he speaks Druidic.
Yeah.
We're looking to spread a little, um, just a little bit of disturbance up down south.
At once, his very malicious demeanor fades, and he says, "Oh, I see your." He looks over and just with an icy grip, just bends one of the crates open, and he says, "Oh, oh, I see." He kind of like scratches his chin for a second, and he says, "So you are bringing war to Talengard? Is that right?"
I'd say so.
He again just laughs cruelly and kind of just claps to himself, and he says, that is wonderful. It's going to get very lively."
Lively how?
Well, you see, when the fires of war burn their brightest, it tends to remove homes and castles and send people out into
The cold.
my embrace.
Is that what you're
Yes.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we would, in order to do that, we would need to pass through your domain. Would that be fine?
He stands up and he faces away from you and he says, "I've got an even better option. You can pass through
We-
my domain. That's not an issue. However, I would like to travel with you."
That is a tempting offer. Having such a great ally.
Because of
I
course.
want to end him.
Hmm?
I don't like him. Also, I crashed.
Also, the thing is, I don't think you speak Druidic, do you?
Yeah, right now they're basically talking in Simlish to each other, and you're just like, I don't like this guy. So he says, "I obviously cannot be seen in my true form as I am now, and the further I get from my domain, my powers wane a small amount. However, I can definitely have interesting benefits." And in a flash, he's gone. He has just literally become the wind, and he begins to push the sails of the boat, breaking through the ice and moving you at a much faster pace than you would normally. So you actually make it through pretty quickly to the bugbear camp. At one point, the river is completely frozen, and the ice method just kind of like freezes over a ramp for you guys, and you just Leroy Jenkins up into the lake proper. Okay. So we are now.
Refreshing.
Absolutely. I mean, you definitely felt how it feels to chew 5 gum. That's without question. So yeah, you have now crash landed into Lake Tarek in the bugbear camp. So, finally, the Frost Hammer arrives in the ice-choked entrance to the River Taiga. Cargill proves himself a worthy captain, nimbly sailing the heavily laden craft through the fields of floating, jagged ice. He barks orders in Norsvik, and his sailors scramble to comply. Again and again, he turns the boat at just the right moment to pass between the broken shards, calved from ancient glaciers. Finally, after nerve-wracking hours of this, the boat pushes through the dangerous headwaters of the taiga into clear water of the almost uncharted mighty river. Beyond the headwaters is a land of savage wonders. The taiga winds through a northern forest that, to the best of anyone's knowledge, has no name. After miles and miles of picturesque trees, frosted with new fallen snow, the ship comes to a great mountain range. This river flows through the great rift in the mountains that looks as those impossible, huge, primordial giants smashed a pass to the icy gray slate. So that's where you went and you found the ice method.
What was the name of the method again?
Killikets, I think. Yep. Kiliketz. Killikets.
Okay.
You're headed south. Spirits have no effect on the lessening of the intense cold. You're heading to the great interior sea of Telengard.
Isn't it funny that this is the second method I'm interacting with?
It's true. So you
Pocket
enter
sand.
enter Lake Tarik. Just south of the lake sits the watch wall, northern banks. Okay. So as you exit the roof, exit the mouth of the river, you can see the bugbear camp. It is a brightly lit encampment. Thousands of bugbears already assembled. These savage humanoids are not pleased to see outsiders, especially humans. Worse, there are more than just bugbears here. The occasional polar bear lumbers around the camp untended. Fur-clad goblins scamper here and there, laughing with frenetic glee. Even a few hill giants gather at the camp's fringes. There's only one place to dock the boat, a crudely made pier that juts into the river. On that pier are 4 hulking bugbears. They don't seem pleased to see the Frosthammer. In fact, these bugbears are bored thugs who notice the Frosthammer's approach a few moments before the Sakurat can get to the pier. And they want to eat you.
What?
What languages do they speak?
They all speak common. You can converse with them normally. So the captain is like, look at these fucking clowns over here. They're definitely gonna try to cause trouble with us. Starting a fight with them, probably a bad idea.
Let's try diplomatic approach first.
Okay.
I could use the map once more.
All right.
Mela is getting to the spot so that they can hear them. We have come in peace with your tribe. Would like an audience with Sakurat Fire Axe.
So the thug bears are just like, you come in peace, you're gonna leave in pieces.
We bring more than just hollow words with us.
Are we supposed to deal with them, or should we just get rid of them?
We're supposed to deal with them.
It's up to
Supposed to
you.
deal with
You can either diplomatically take care of them, you can fight and kill them, you can, acquiesce to the request and give them all your stuff. I mean, it's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
No, I forgot what the assignment was.
The assignment is supply the Fire Axe tribe, which we add.
I want to try to intimidate them so it gets eliminated. Just to make it need to talk to Sakurat.
Okay.
Let's try to roll intimidation first. See if it's even gonna work.
If
Oh, it
that
did
don't-
work.
If that didn't work, I would have rolled persuasion.
All right, so let me get a bugbear here.
Just one bugbear.
Okay, so they're ooh, that's not good.
They're not smart, are they?
No, they're not.
Yeah, jeez. So Erda, explain how you intimidate these creatures.
Before they can even talk, it just kind of does like the your thing. Just suddenly just speeds up to them, like like her twin daggers on what that guy who's like the head thug. It's like, if you want to end up meat for your boss, keep talking. We're here to make a delivery.
Yeah, so the rest of the bugbears, they're cowed. They're like, oh, that's okay, shit. I don't want to trouble. So
and she just closes a little bit knife dagger to the head, the one that talks shit most. So, you want to let us pass now, or would you like to, like I said, be his food?
So as you're sitting there delivering your villain speech through just like one side of your eye, you hear, "All right, that's enough," and the bugbears seem more scared of that voice than they are of you. They kind of freeze in the spot they're standing in, and as you kind of look past the one that you're threatening with your knives right now, you see an enormous bugbear. Like bugbears in general, pretty large. They're about 6 to 8 feet tall, long arms, long legs. Like they're just huge, lanky monstrosities. This guy's even bigger. This is like 2 bugbears in a trench coat. And you're like,
Holy shit!
And you see his axe in his hand. It is emblazoned to look like fire. It glows. It generates heat. And he says, "Excuse me, ma'am. Could you let go of my subordinate, please?"
Of course. our employer wants to keep amicable relationships to him, just like like smoothly like stores away her daggers.
So you put your weapons away, and they all kind of just turn around and immediately like apologize without even like breaking eye contact with you. He just swings his axe and just cuts them in half at the waist. Their bodies just fall to the ground. He just kind of just steps on or over them to get in front of you all.
Hmm.
He says,
Yeah,
Charming
like-
individual.
I apologize for my subordinates' ironic insubordination. As you can see,
Or
I run a very tight ship here.
I was like, or they just smiles flatly at him. Of course. No apologies needed, sir. We're just also trying to keep our jobs going, our deliveries intact.
He touches his free hand to his chest and says, my contrition, thank you. I appreciate it. So he looks over and he sees the crates. Are these my weapons and arms?
Of course, as promised.
They are yours.
They most
Let's take-
certainly should be. And don't worry about these underlings. It can be hard to sometimes keep those that don't know better in check, couldn't it?
He kind of snorts. And
Is that a jab at me?
Maybe.
Zakarat grunts a little bit and snorts, and he says, yes. In time, they will learn. They will learn, or he kind of just looks down and doesn't finish his sentence. So he turns around, and in Bugbearian, he's just like, and all the bugbears just kind of like descend on the boat, moving like into a bucket brigade, moving everything off.
A what now?
A
Bucket brigade. Like if you're far away from a burning house, like basically you're filling a bucket of water in a lake or something, and then just it's a chain getting to the burning house basically.
Instead of having everybody run individually filling it up, you just stand in the chain, pass it to the person next to you, and then the person filling it up passes it back the same way. So you move quickly that way.
I never knew that it was called that.
Yeah.
Oh, never
Old
mind.
school.
So he's still talking to you, Erda, and he says, again, my contrition, madam. May I ask who sent you?
I just lean into the. Can I tell him?
Yeah.
Cardinal Thor.
Mhm.
I just like the cardinal sends his regards.
So he smiles a wide smile, and you see all those sharp, jagged teeth, and he says, excellent. Then you are all welcome here. He turns around again and addresses the people who are not actively in the Bucket Brigade and proclaims loudly, these humans are my guests. I will deal with anyone who harms them. They are our allies. And he just kicks over the fucking body parts of the people that he cut in half earlier. Make no mistake, any crossing of the line will be met with this or more. Everyone else is kind of like, yeah, okay, you're the boss. He walks over to one of the crates, rips it open, and holds up an axe, a shield, and all the weapons that are brought. And he's, they bring us steel. Behold, the promises of Cardinal Thorn hold true. You have never heard such a loud cheer in your entire life. The water literally ripples under the force of the sound being displaced. Like, these guys are getting lit. Okay.
Raymond steps forward and says, when you have a moment, I have a special message from the Cardinal for you.
He says, yes, please, follow me. And you kind of like walk off to the side a little bit. What is it that you require?
As you see, we have brought this, weapons needed to fill your rebellion. However, unfortunately, as kindly as you said you would protect everyone aboard, we have some traitors to our cause on the ship. The captain himself, unfortunately, is not aligned with your vision. Do you think you could assist in removing him from his ship and we will gladly give the ship to you as a reward as well.
So the bugbear looks at you quizzically,
Mm.
and he says, I don't think that would be a good idea. You still need to head down to Aldencross from here. It would take you several days walking, and I do not know how to sail a ship.
Yeah, if
You're right. I guess we do still need them for a bit longer.
My contrition. I cannot assist you further.
It is all right. I will handle that matter myself then. But I just want to keep you informed. Of course, I feel that we should not hide secrets from each other.
Of course, honesty is very important to a relationship.
Is there anything else that you would require?
Let's see. The only thing I and my warband require of you, he points over to Ballantyne. So you can barely see it from where you're at right now. But Ballantyne is, several days' journey to the southeast. And it is a large castle that is basically like the key to this to the southern lands. So he says, all I ask is what was promised. You will be given a amount of days to knock down the defenses of Ballantyne and allow my troops to storm its gates. That is all I ask of you.
And we will complete what was asked.
Okay. So he
Is
says,
there any is there any way that we would let him know just in case we finish it early? Like we would get it ahead of time? Or like does he need an amount of time to like get the army ready so once he sees our signal he'll just rush straight down?
Let's see. I forgot how many days.
I think last time he gave us like 3 weeks to try to open it.
Yeah, I think it is 3 weeks.
And then we did it in a week because we just fucked everything up.
Yeah, we did in a couple of days. Okay, so he says the cardinal estimates it will take your group maybe at maximum 3 weeks. If you succeed earlier, we could organize some kind of signal, perhaps.
Oh, then we will complete the mission and we will look for the signal.
You truly must be powerful indeed if you feel that confident.
Oh, not really, but can try.
You must always try your best, as they say.
I see. So, if you don't have anything else, he walks over and he says, meet me at this tent in an hour's time. We will have food and drink for you all.
Why, thank you for your generosity.
Okay. So you guys can wander around the camp for a little while. You watch over the course of the hour as 1,000+ bugbears go from just like a mangy, bedraggled group of animals to a heavily armored, mangy, bedraggled group of animals, and you're like, oh, that's not good. That's real bad.
Quite inspiring, really.
They are now equipped with full plate armor, with masterwork axes, with amazing shields. Whatever is going to meet them in battle is going to have a very, very, very bad time. You have essentially sealed the doom of this area, but without Ballantyne. Ballantyne is the only thing keeping this horde from just invading the south. So you have basically sealed this continent's doom. So about an hour goes by, and you are instructed over to the large tent where a feast is being held. The feast is a brutal, savage affair with bugbears fighting each other and all manner of monsters in attendance. The highlight of the party is when a great, shaggy dire boar, recently captured from the northern woods, is brought in shackles. 1 ton of angry pig is led in by a dozen bugbears who drag the beast before Sakurat. It is released and charges directly at the bugbear, and Sakurat beheads the already wounded animal in one mighty stroke with his fire axe. The beast is then spit and roasted in a great open pit. You guys sit at Fire Axe's table, a front row seat with all the spectacle of savagery. So the festivities continue on, getting more raucous, more crazy, but eventually everyone gets tired and drunk, and it starts to die down. And before long, you are basically left alone with Sakarat and like a few of his guards. He dismisses the guards and kind of just puts them at their post by the flaps of the tent, and he wishes to converse with you all privately. Yeah, they're still in the same room as you. They're just not physically like in the conversation. So he wants to talk to you about Cardinal Thorn's plan. He's very confused, and he says to you all, "You are traitors of your own kind. You must know that. When Ballantine falls and my horde pours through its shattered gates, we will slaughter the Taurians by the thousands." And he looks at you all, "And yet I see no regret in your eyes. Tell me, how can this be?"
Just like Order just looks at him. My old faith in my God was shattered long ago. I care not what you do to them all. They are the sheep. They deserve to be slaughtered.
And I don't see any wrong with it.
Hmm.
Why have guys into the abyss?
What about you, Raymond?
I've never cared for other humans. They've always disgusted me. What I seek is always power and strength, and I see that you can deliver that, and I admire that. And that is why I think your people deserve the greater lands to the south than those spoiled humans.
All right. So Sakarat says, "Huh. And well, what have you?" Looking at Celeste.
I have reasons beyond just simple goals to complete. Since, to say the least, I'm not from here.
I see.
Order also just looks at the Sakurat really quick. If I may ask a small favor.
Mm-hmm.
Any priestess of any was it priest or priestess of Telengard, can you make them suffer for a long time before you kill them? I want them to cry for their god.
So he looks at you for a short while, calls over one of his guards, and whispers something into his ear. And he says, "Yes, I can make that request possible for you. It is now being spread through the cohort. All worshippers of Mitra will suffer more than the rest."
She just like laughs a little bit. Oh, you. Such suffering. It's pity I won't be able to see it once we open the gates for your horde.
He calls the guy over again, and he says, "I think we can reach a happy medium with that." So as you talk to him, you realize the Sakarat is not an ordinary bugbear. He's well-spoken and intelligent, and he's anything but the typical brute. Sakarat does not look down on you all for betraying your own. Indeed, he is planning the exact same sort of betrayal to his own people. As much as he talks to you all about his past as a bugbear, and he realizes that he is too human to be a bugbear and too bugbear to be a human. So he wants to see this world burn just as much as you do. He notices.
She does like the Mr. Burns. Excellent.
Do any of you hide your burned on F?
I do, in fact, just to be sure.
Okay.
I mean, I don't display it openly, so
Same here.
I guess I kind of hide it.
I'm not trying to hide it. If they see it, they see it. I don't care.
Okay. Yeah. So he notices the burn marks on you, Erda, and he says, "Please allow me to inspect."
Yeah, she shrugs. Doesn't care. It's something I use to motivate me. Smiles.
So you are not used to feeling weak or more or less feminine. However, this creature is enormous. So even though you are quite large and very strong, you feel that this person could snap your arm like a toothpick if you really wanted to. But he takes your hand by the wrist and he just kind of traces the F with his like little finger claw, and he says, "Interesting. It appears they do it to you as well." So he takes the time to carefully remove his breastplate, and you can see that on his chest, intermixed with like burned hair and skin, is a giant symbol of Asmodeus burned into his chest. And he says, I see we are one and the same. We all have our scars.
That's so true. And
So he's very drunk at this point, and he's asking you a lot of questions. You feel like if you poke around, you could probably get information out of him.
sure. Forgot what was I gonna ask. Other than wanting the world to burn, what's their true endpoint? Especially if I just gotta ask them, perception wise, like, hey, even if we do everything, you do know like once the full might, you shall rouse the full might of the whole continent if your horde destroys everything here. Eventually, they will unite and destroy this horde too.
He laughs. I mean, uproariously laughs, and he kind of just like slaps you on the shoulder, and he says, "Ma'am, you need to understand. Everything south of the wall is weak, ripe for the picking, low-hanging fruit with nothing to protect them." He kind of like just pokes your chest a little bit, and he says, "You are what, the ninth knot? Is that correct?"
Yes, we are. I believe so.
I need you to make a persuasion.
Oh, damn it. Oh, good.
Outstanding.
There you go.
So
That was not even one of my like better ones too. I was like, oh, damn it.
yeah, because you needed to roll the DC 20
Oh,
persuasion. So he is just like, you are the ninth knot, but understand, there is only one true knot, my knot, the Avernian knot.
okay, I'll take a note of that. I just like nod out of respect and like just letting him keep rambling.
So he rambles a little bit more, and he points out that he is the leader of the first knot, the Avernian knot. Everybody else is just a fool. I'm the only actual member of the knot. He then reveals that when what's up?
He said nut.
Nut.
He's a nut. Yeah.
So he also goes on to reveal that when this is all said and done and the bugbears have spread far and wide, he's planning on basically betraying them as well and taking them all out for the greater glory of Asmodeus. He asks you how much you know about Cardinal Thorn.
Do I need to roll deception for it?
Roll a history. See how much you know about Cardinal Thorn.
Crap. Nope, nothing. Not a lot.
So Sakurat like claps and he's just like, ha, I see his administrators do their work. Would you believe me if I told you that Cardinal Thorn is not his real name? And since you have a penchant for Mitran hate, that he was once a cardinal of the Mitran faith. Although it eludes me why he betrayed them and worships Asmodeus now.
Urda kind of spikes her eyes in anger for a brief moment, just to be like, "What?"
Without having to roll an insight check, you see that what he's saying is true.
Holy shit!
But he's like, I have babbled on too long. I require information of you. How did you become servants of Asmodeus?
I tell him the truth. Not the truth, but I also have a hatred of Mitra, and just tell him like that's what I got branded for, was basically was just, or there's like a serial killer, but she specifically focused on the priesthood of Mitra in general until they captured her. So and Cardinal Thorn rescued her basically. Basically, like same thing at same time as Tish. There, she points to Tish.
Mhm.
You know, I mean,
So when he asks everybody in turn what brought them here, and Tish explains her backstory as well, being a princess now with no kingdom, and basically just being driven mad by the sudden loss of everything and her desire to rebuild her once prosperous empire, one slave at a time. He looks at you, Mela. What brings you here?
Where do I begin? She just looks down and
basically
tries.
wants to poison everybody. No,
Basically, is looking down, trying to remember what exactly happened. Basically, all she remembers is two burning eyes, and then being outcast from her circle.
I understand that. I think a little too well. He looks over at you, Celeste, and you. What are you here for?
I need to return home. I still got quite a few people to deal with. In fact, I was banished here to this cursed place.
I see. I suppose there are worse places to be, but at least for now, you are among friends.
My
So-
friend.
So
Well,
Odenkirk, Odenkirk fucking bursts in, the captain, and he says, "All right, let's get out of here."
is it like done with the night, just chilling out now, or what? Is it the next day?
Well, he wants to pressure you more, but this is still like the same night. But the captain bursts into the tent where you're talking with Sakurat, and he says, "All right, let's go. I don't want to be here any longer."
How so? Why so?
So he
Are you expecting something?
pushes the bugbears to the side, and he points at his ship, and you can see that a bunch of bugbears are doing that meme where the guy's just like rubbing his hands together.
Gonna fucking steal the ship and destroy it.
100%. They're sitting there just looking at his ship like, yeah, I could sail that ship. I'm gonna take that ship for me. I'm gonna be a pirate of Caribbean. Yeah. So fucking he's like, yeah, no. I don't know what a
Oh,
Caribbean is, but I'm gonna be on. So he's sitting there like, yeah, we gotta go. It's only a matter of time before these idiots decide that they're fucking Captain Jack Sparrow. So
Captain,
look at me.
Captain
I'm
Bear
Captain.
Sparrow.
Look at me. I'm Captain now.
I think Hololive calls Mickey Mouse Michael Moose.
Michael Moose.
Yeah,
I mean,
Michael-
hasn't he entered public domain at this point?
Yeah, he's basically public domain. Yeah,
no,
isn't he?
that's Steamboat Willie, not Mickey
Oh,
Mouse
okay.
proper. Yeah. So as you get up to leave, Sakura says one last thing. After we gather, my horde will be idle and start to grow anxious. I can hold them together for about 2 weeks, maybe 3. You have about a month to destroy Ballantyne. Do you think you can actually do this?
Of course we can.
All right, we shall open the gates for your horde. Because I can't wait to see the chaos we unleash.
Sakurat
Stay silent.
Sakurat like rocks himself forward, stands on his feet, and you can tell he's kind of like choking back tears, but not like sadness. Like he feels like liberated in a way, and he says, "Thank you." In accordance with our prior arrangement, Thorn trusts you, and if Thorn trusts you, I trust you. Here, and he hands whoever he is closest to a singular rocket, like a firework. He
Oh,
says, "This is our signal. As soon as the gates are open, launch it, and we will see it, and we will know to attack. We will be here within, I think, like 3 days' time. Yes, as soon as we see the signal, we will know it's ready to go, and we will come crashing down upon this weak land.
Or I think we'll grab it and keep it with her.
Okay. So he grunts, hands it to you. Thorn has faith in you, and if you weren't his best, he wouldn't have sent you. In that case, I trust you. Do this, and your names will be legend. Now go, and hail Osmodius.
Hail Asmodeus.
Okay. So you all kind of just like hurriedly push yourself past the bugbears who are just kind of lying in wait, ready to jump on you. For you all just kind of doing that thing where you walk by and like jump at them so they flinch, get on the boat, and head on back to
How long does it take? How long does it take for us to get to Algard, or at least get close enough to Algard crossing?
You can make it to Elden Cross in several hours. It's not even a long time.
Before we get on, I tell the group, maybe we could wait until they're crossing the field and offer. I can offer to cook them. I mean, if they haven't eaten yet, you can offer them a full meal. Then I could poison the meal, and they could just like either deep sleep or they're just super sickly, where they can't really put up a fight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I look at Raymond. So what do you think, leader? Boss man.
I nod and I say that will be work nicely. As I said though, make sure you keep an eye on everyone. In case your plan does not succeed, we must have another way to remove them.
Straight up just killing them. I mean, that's all we can do.
Yeah, your specific instructions were to kill him, kill his crew, and burn the boat.
Does this boat have like any like rowboats attached to it, or just the boat by itself?
We have the boats that were used for seal hunting.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Yeah, then that's good enough then.
Okay. So you all hop into the boat and you just kind of putt across. So you land. You land on the shores of Elden Cross. There's a thick, heavy fog rolling across the lake. Nobody's outside. Nobody's really watching you. You're going under the cover of darkness. He's made this trip several times. He knows like the back of his hand. So as you all hit the beach, he looks at you all and he says, "Well, it looks like our paths separate. I wish you all luck. Praise
Wait, what?
Asmodeus. Bye."
Wait, I thought before we hit it, we're gonna just try to offer them food first. Wait, what the hell?
Well, I mean,
Well, Mela isn't inside right now.
yeah, I mean, you're all on the boat. You have not gotten off the boat. He's just telling you, "All right, get out."
No, Mela is just not on his side right now. But that could be just because of poor visibility.
Yeah.
She's small.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever you guys want to do. I'm just telling you, you guys got all on the boat. You sailed across the boat.
While we're sailing across, I guess I'll ask the crew if they wanted to eat before we land, and at least.
They look at you and they just said, "We just had a giant feast. I think we're good." They all seem very tired as well. They're like, "We have a lot of stuff we got to do. We're trying to head east. So the quicker we get this done, the faster we can collect our pay and get out of here." So like I said, you sail across, you land in Elden Cross on the beach, and he tells you, "All right, get out."
Elden Crest. Okay. I give the signal that I said I would make when it was time to start killing.
All right.
Yeah, or we'll just make really quick to the side, really quick next to the guard number 6, as if I'm just gonna jump off and go to the thing.
Okay.
And
can we say Mela cast a spell before the signal was given?
Of course.
And
Sorry, that would be mirror image.
Okay.
Means I now have. There's now 4 mailers.
I'd
And
like to sneak
Raymond will
attack.
position himself near the captain.
I'd like to
Okay.
sneak attack to initiate the fight, I guess, then.
Alright, so you're gonna sneak attack this random guard?
Yep.
Okay. Tish is going to stand on top of this table. Grumblejack is going to stand over here. Celeste, where are you going to stand?
I'm not even like this doesn't sound like something. I'm honestly kind of concerned because
Celeste actually never heard the plan because he was
yeah,
fishing.
exactly, like yeah. So this would just be very confusing.
Okay, perfect. So Tish stands on top of the table there, making direct eye contact with the captain. Everyone roll initiative.
Me as
Of
well.
course.
Finally.
17, 17, 20.
Hell
We're
yeah.
actually all rolling pretty good, actually.
And then they got to roll their initiative. All right, I'm making them hostile now. Are they disappearing? Because I can't see the map.
Yeah, they disappear.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just make them visible again in a second.
Yeah, the captain is still showing for me. Everyone else is.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, good. Okay. There we go.
Wait, mirror image is not a concentration spell? Oh, this is awesome.
Yeah, it works in a weird way. Like they have to like target your mirror image
Yeah,
to hit you.
they have to roll a d20 if they hit me, or if they even attack me or one of my images.
Mm-hmm. The whole thing. Okay. All right. So who is top of the order? Let's find out. It is.
It's me, 25.
Berta. Yep.
And I will sneak attack the.
Everybody
guy.
gets one round of combat, and then we'll go into proper turn order. So.
Why doesn't hit as a sneak attack? That's weird. I already put sneak attack to myself.
Hang on, let me see some. I try it again.
It just roll to hit though, so it's 20. Do I have to roll it again?
You don't get a bonus to hit. You get a bonus to damage.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Okay. And then Raymond, you go.
I'm going to attack the captain.
Right.
See if it goes through properly.
Miss.
Okay.
Okay. Mela.
Yep. I can move, right?
Yes.
Okay, moving between these two.
Mm-hmm.
And casting Thunder Wave.
Oh, nice.
I assume it's just the map that's out of proportion.
Yeah, don't worry about that. All right.
Okay.
Save. Fail. One succeeded, one did not.
Which one succeeded?
The one.
Number 4. Number 4 did.
This one succeeded. Yep. So this guy died outright, and then this guy
Took 7 damage.
He's hurt.
2.
Yeah, he took half damage. All right, so he just took 1. So this guy he's gone. All right. Petra Tishkovna. So she looks the captain directly in the face, and she says,
Magic missile.
So she starts muttering in Gnomish and just witch bolt. God fucking damn it.
Hello, this captain.
He's got a pretty high armor class.
Is it like 18 or 19?
It's
18,
higher
yeah.
than 17.
Yeah, 18.
Oh.
Okay. So then, Celeste, you are watching all of this go down. Grumblejack's gonna run up there and try to smack him.
Yeah, I'm just confused.
There we go.
Wow. Hey, we'll hit that one. Oof.
Well, you're playing both sides if you want to come out on top, huh?
Well, I mean, if he's
No.
part of the knot, he has to help us anyways.
I know.
All right, so now we're in proper turn order. Erda.
Can I still do the sneak attack or not anymore? He still hasn't.
No.
He still hasn't done his move. That's why.
Yeah, that was a surprise round. That's why you get the sneak attack. Now we're in regular combat. Oh, do you have? Are you an assassin?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if he hasn't gone yet, so you'd be able to use your
That's what I'm
assassinate
saying.
if you hit. Well, use your
Yeah.
assassinate the first time.
Oh. I shouldn't have done that, but wait.
Just do it. It's fine. Count it.
Wait, I don't have that in my actions though. It's only says sneak. It doesn't have. Even though I'm putting as assassin, it doesn't have. It keeps saying I'm just rogue 5. Weird.
So,
Yeah, it's supposed to show me as assassin.
yeah, I'll fix it.
That's why I was like looking at it. Wait, why does it say I'm a rogue 5? It's supposed to be assassin 3, 2.
Rogue. Assassin. Assassinate.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah. So all of this, it gives you advantage on a creature that hasn't taken its turn of combat yet. So roll that attack again, and then
What advantage?
yeah, and then do your max damage to it.
Oh,
Okay, that's a hit.
so it's 7, then 7 plus whatever I roll.
Mhm.
So it's 11. 14.
14 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
And should he dead?
He's
Dead like bolt.
pretty sure he's dead. Oh yeah, no, he's
Yeah.
absolutely dead. So this guy's dead. All right, Raymond.
Oh, and also I'll just move a little bit behind this box, kind of
Okay.
bit like.
Give me a stealth too while you're there.
Yeah, I was gonna do that. I was like, you read my mind, sir.
Yeah, it's cutting out.
All right, Raymond
Raymond.
16.
is gonna attack the captain again. All right, that's even worse. Here comes number 2 swing.
All right.
That should hit.
Yep.
And let's see how much damage. 7.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Is it doing the right? I think it's actually supposed to be +5 because it's supposed to be my charisma. But I don't know. I'll check that later.
Is it because of the pack sword thing?
Yeah.
It's +5 your plus your proficiency modifier, which is +3.
Oh, okay.
I always get that mixed up with fifth level characters too.
Yeah.
The dove specifically.
All right. Mela, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to you know it, you love it, pocket sand.
All right.
So we flavored it as let's spawn the dust net. Who immediately goes after. So run this by me. Between the thing, right?
Mhm.
Like I can see guard number I can see number 3, right? Basically.
Yeah.
Was that okay, I was asking to make sure if that's a cabin or and he is going to fly over here. Can I get the method stat block?
Yeah. I was trying to give it to you, and then it got dropped on the map for some fucking reason.
That's fine.
Alright, there you go. Get it?
I don't see it. Anyways, I know it can cast sleep, so that's what I'm trying.
There you go. How about now?
Yeah, I can see it. It's casting sleep,
Alright.
which was a little bit, right?
Yep. Gotta roll 5d8.
Affecting 28 HP. Pool of 28 HP. How much does one of these guys have?
I think they have
Enough
20.
or not?
No,
Okay,
that's
so I
16. Yeah, so one guy's asleep for sure.
yeah, one guy's asleep. I'm putting number 3 to sleep.
Okay.
Oh, nice. No, damn it. Keep him asleep.
I'm trying. I'm trying. Just yeah. He can, Dust Method can only cast sleep once a day.
Yeah.
Okay, these get close. Okay. Oops, sorry. I would just like testing distances really quick.
Okay. Now Tish is gonna try it again.
You got it, Dustin.
There we go.
Where the gumbo jack?
You attacked your yeah.
It's still whatever. We'll count it as 22. Alright, so shit. Where'd the map go? Don't need this right now.
All enemies went invisible.
Yeah. Sorry, there's a bunch of shit on my screen. Alright,
I see.
okay. So that's the lightning. Hell yeah. Yeah, so she's just hitting up with the fucking unlimited power. Alright,
So how's the captain looking?
He's still green.
wounded.
He's still
He's
green.
wounded. He's wounded.
he's hurt, but he's not dead. Alright, so number 1. He's like, you traitors! How dare you? And he runs at Crimplejack. I guess you didn't watch us beat the shit out of the ocean. Damn, Crimplejack got stabbed real hard. Alright.
Damn.
I mean, Lumberjack doesn't wear any armor, does he?
No. We need to make armor for him. He's enormous. Alright, number 2. He's gonna run at Celeste.
Does he get provoke an attack of opportunity? Did he even notice me?
I'll give it to you, sure.
Would that still count as an assassinate or no?
No, because he moved already,
Well,
so that's him doing something.
He's taking his turn right now, so...
Yeah, so I was making sure, like, wait, what? Okay, I was like, wait. Nope, that's not gonna hit up 10.
Alright. So he's like, what the hell is that? So he looks at Celeste and he's like, you're with them. What do you say to that, Celeste?
Well, if that. Well, we can't let that slide. Damn, infidel.
Alright.
And show me what you got. Just. Yeah, I
Right.
expected as much. Yeah, again.
He's unconscious. Number 4 is just like, you traitor! I trusted you.
There's 4 of me.
You several traitors. I trusted all of you.
General traitor.
Wait, I need to roll a d20 as well to see if you actually hit me.
Okay.
That was not a roll. Wait. Yeah, that actually hit me. Wow.
I can smell a traitor. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Mela has 28 HP. He almost
Oh.
one-tapped me. He almost one-tapped me.
Does your all of your other 3 mirror images disperse or what?
No, it's not a concentration spell, but my method, I gotta see if my method stays up.
Why can't you just be a giant crab and start killing them?
Listen,
Jesus Christ, man! You're
I
just
put one guy to sleep. Let me have this, okay?
I'm satisfied.
There was
Christ, you've been a crab.
5 and 20 5%.
That doesn't matter. It's D and
There was
D.
25% chance I would have get hit here. I got hit.
Never tell me
Sorry.
the odds.
It's like he doesn't learn from before. I'm not gonna turn. I have multiple plans. Again, you're gonna be the giant crab.
I'm not a moon druid. Anyways, con save.
All right.
Yeah, never mind. Method disperses.
Uh-huh.
Oof. Does the sleep spell fucking stay active, or does he get up?
What is the condition of sleep? Is it a concentration?
I don't know. Let's find out. Sleep. No, just the duration.
Good.
Yes,
Then this guy's asleep for the rest of the fight.
Huh. It's interesting. Okay. Yeah, so he's just unconscious for a minute or so. All right, Celeste. You have now had this commoner, this absolute peasant, try to scratch your immaculate armor.
Well, time for punishment.
Oh no. Oh god.
That's a crossbow.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, wrong item.
Let's just use we use the roll anyways. What's your
Yeah.
modifier on your melee weapon?
It's dexterity. It's +5.
Yeah, he's a dex build anyway. You're fine. Do your damage.
Yep.
Okay.
It's 19 plus 5 is 24. Doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, with a 2, you've got a 7.
I didn't use the crossbow, but it's the same damage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Jesus Christ! So with a 2, you got a 7. Fucking hell. All right. Grumble Jack. So he's not happy about that. So he turns around and he's gonna try to squish this fucking tiny human, getting in the way of his combat. Oh no. The spirit.
He has a free reroll. He has a free reroll, I guess, if you want
Yeah, that's fine. Might as well use it now. Oh god.
to.
He's embarrassed. So the captain's just like, I gotta take my shot at this fucking clown. So he's gonna try to fucking beat up Crumblejack. That's a hit. That's a heavy impact. So he just swings this glaive around and hits you, Raymond.
So say what you want about my dust method, but he put one guy to sleep that's not waking up for a while.
Yeah. All right, so that's the captain's turn. Damn, he did a fuck ton of damage, and he's got spells. Oh yeah. Next turn. All right.
Wait, isn't he a barbarian?
Yes. Well, like the magic weapon has fucking spells.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Do I get the bonus as for
Yeah, because you have another person standing combat this guy.
Flanking.
Would that be advantage to attack roll or
Yes.
what?
Yeah, you do.
You have advantage to attack rolls and give yourself sneak attack for the damage.
Okay, wait up. Sneak attack self? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
All right, hit.
He should be dead now, right? Yeah, that's 12 damage.
Absolutely. Blap.
Uh,
So Celeste, you gave a little left tap while this commoner just tore this man to pieces.
and I will use, what was it? Blessings of the Raven Queen to kind of move 30 feet.
Okay.
Ish.
Where you moving?
I'm trying to get close to the dead guard.
Okay.
I mean, the sleeping guard. That's a dead guard.
You can also move.
He's gonna be dead soon.
Yeah.
He never did his turn actually.
Yeah.
You can assassinate this guy.
Okay. Raymond.
No, I need to kill the cap.
Well, you
Ray-
need to move. Go up then. I'm killing the mooks for you.
Raymond's going to use an ability which I don't seem to have on my roster called Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
And basically that makes me do extra damage, and if I get a 19, I get a critical.
All right.
And I'm gonna attack with the sword again.
All right. Your Hexblade.
And hit. There we go. 24, so that should be a hit.
Yep.
And then here's the damage, and if you could just add 3 to that, that's how much bonus damage I get.
Yeah. All right. What next guy? He's gone. Get out of here, mesh it. Mela.
On it, I'm going to wild shape.
Okay.
This is polar bear time
Nice.
because we just saw this fresh new wild shape, new combat wild shape just dropped. Let's go.
Absolutely. All right. Polar bear into this.
This guy has multi attack.
I like that. I like the sound of all that. All right. My favorite part is when he went, it's Molar in time. It just polar it all over the place.
Polar bear time. We are. Oh, I have 20 strength. That's awesome. We are going to maul this guy.
Good.
If that hits.
Misses.
Okay, claw this guy.
Oh no.
Am I still considered a halfling?
Hey, like a tiny polar bear? Oh, if you're lucky. Yeah, I'll let you reroll it. Why not?
Yeah, for my lucky, that's why I'm saying
Yeah, that's fine. I'll allow it.
18.
That hits.
Okay.
Oh, he dead.
No,
not
he's not.
dead.
He's still alive.
He's not dead.
He-
Oh,
He's not dead. But he took a lot of damage. He's not feeling good. All right.
Also, mirror image is still up.
he's surrounded by bears.
All right,
Yeah.
so
He doesn't know where the strike came from. He just sees 4 bears.
we've all been there. You know what I mean? All right. So Tish is using her action to just unlimited power. Damn, she's just fucking this guy up. Hell yeah. I love Witch Bolt. It's one of my favorite spells.
Chaos Ball is one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, because isn't that a concentration, right? Just as long as you hit, you already just keep it moving on him.
Yeah, you
Something
just
like that?
focus it on him. You can't do anything else, but that's all you do is just
Oh, he
focus it
missed.
down. He's getting wombo combo from both sides. All right, number 2, he's asleep. Number 4, he's just like, you damn traitor. You're also a polar bear, so you're not there anymore, right?
What? Yeah, I'm
Polar-
not there. I'm a polar bear.
Wait, who left?
P for
Mitri.
polar bear.
Oh, Mitri left.
P.
Is he coming back or what?
Probably. Still has connection problems, I assume.
Oh,
There he
never
is.
mind. There you go.
Does that hit?
Hello.
Hello.
I don't know why it keeps on doing that.
All right, I got a 16 against your polar bear. Is your mirror image still up? Does that hit?
Mirror image is not a concentration spell, so it's still up until it's all three are dispersed. So I'm rolling a 20.
Mhm.
Okay, this one hits a mirror image.
Okay.
This one splits the first image.
All right. So, Celeste.
I will try to get up to the bridge and essentially challenge the captain to a duel.
All right. So you get up there and you start attacking him.
Okay, where are my things? Here. let's let's use this one now. And
Miss.
It's a miss.
wait, how do I use action search in
Just do it again.
You
Just
just call it out and
Just call it out and
and,
just use it, yeah.
and
we
we
You don't
just
have to
use
miss.
it.
And
You have-
the second time.
miss.
Really?
Damn, that's whack.
Damn, bro. If you want to action search, now's the time.
Oh right, I got 3 actions, not just 2.
You got 2 actions and
You got two attacks,
two-
don't you, for like a
you
fighter?
got 2 attacks since you're a level 5 fighter, and then you can just action search to just do 2 more
Yep.
because it's the same attack action.
Wait, did the
basically-
extra give you 2 attacks more, or did you an extra attack?
You have 2
Yeah, you
melee
get-
attacks and then a bonus action attack, offhand
Yeah.
attack. So you have 3
Yeah.
attacks technically, and then if you action surge, you get 2 of them back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just did the third.
Okay, so
I
you hit.
think- Yeah, I thought so.
All right. So now your action surge.
Action search. Again.
Put more feeling into it.
All right, hit. Okay. One more
That's
attack.
20. One more. More.
Oh,
Nope.
No.
Okay.
You twist your ankle.
So you're getting too hyped, and now the railing is slick with your blood. You're like, oh shit, oh fuck. So now like on one leg, trying to stab at him as you're.
Oh no.
Okay. So now Grumblejack sees the weakness, and he's just like, I've got this. It's all up to me, Mom Spaghetti. Yeah. Hell yeah, just an absolute crushing blow to this fucking guy. Polar bear time. All right. Oh, no, it's his turn.
I actually found a polar bear image that is JPEG. Wow.
Is it my
I-
turn? What?
No, it's
I did it.
the captain's turn. All
Oh,
right,
okay.
Violet.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. Just use this next time for polar bear token.
Okay. So Celeste, since you're attacking this guy, he is gonna be like, all right, enough of this nonsense. Oh, disgusting. So he hits you, right? You feel your life force being sapped away, and you are instantaneously blind.
What?
Wow.
What?
You are
He
blinded.
blinded you.
Yeah.
Blinded you.
Oh, blinded. Okay.
Yeah, you're blind. It all goes black. You got a twisted ankle. You're blind. You're having a bad time. So that's one. And then the second one, he's going to swing around and hit Raymond again.
So yeah, it's I spent the time to look up all the animals I can now turn into, and polar bear is just the best one for combat now.
Yeah, polar bear's pretty broken.
Love polar bears.
All right, Raymond, you are also blinded.
What does blind do again?
Disadvantage.
Okay.
There we go. So that's his turn. It is now Berta's turn.
I will assassinate the sleeping man.
All right.
Wait, what happened to my character sheet? What the hell?
I don't know.
Wait, sorry. There you go. It suddenly got X'd out for some reason. Wait. Really?
Hmm.
Really? Really?
I mean, you can't really dodge if he's not moving, right?
Yeah, I was like, what?
He rolls over in his sleep.
I know, right?
I'll count it. That's fine. Do your damage.
I was like,
Oh, night. Hang on. Do it again.
again?
Damage.
Regular or sneak attack again?
Sneak attack.
Sorry.
All right. Raymond, you are blinded.
Wait. I'm gonna move 30. And I still have 2 more uses of the Blessing of the Raven Queen, so I'm gonna move another 30. Hey. Let's see.
All right. I am going to attack twice with the longsword.
All right.
You're not gonna heal.
No.
No.
I have,
Oh,
by
good.
the way, at this session, I doubled my animals I can wild shape into.
Yeah.
22 hits, I assume?
That hits. Absolutely. Yeah.
All right. 5. And then if you could add 3 damage to that.
Okay.
So it's 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do my second attack as the bonus action. That's not going to hit.
All right. Mela.
Mauling this guy.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that hit. That absolutely hits.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead.
Nom 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 nom.
I throw him over the railing.
All right.
He's already dead.
I know. Let him go. And then I have a movement of 40 feet.
Oh my god.
That's 70 though.
Yeah. He's.
Yeah.
I mean, are you just full? Can he full tilt run still or no?
No, he attacked already.
Oh yeah.
I
Okay.
attacked already. But next turn,
What was that?
Burp.
a burp.
Burping. Someone be burping.
Guys, would you be surprised if I said unlimited power?
No, not really.
No. You
Okay.
guess it. Unlimited power.
It's getting there though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh wow.
that's
This
cool.
thing
It's like
lasts.
there's like a little thing on his top left that's saying he has witch bolt on him. That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. If I wanted, I could also do the same for heat metal.
Okay. It's Tish's turn. This guy's dead. Cargill's crew number 1. He's gonna try to kill Grimblejack some more.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Number 6.
He's
dead?
gone.
Yeah,
He's gone, yeah.
He's like the last, like number one's like the only one alive left.
I think I just killed number 6, or was it number 4? One of
Maybe.
those.
I killed number 4, I think. First, number 4 was the first one to die.
Celeste, your turn. You're blind. Your ankle hurts. And there's something happening in front of you.
Intuition will do it for me.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Intuition actually does it for you.
One of them
Wow.
was a 20. Jesus, damn it.
That's crazy.
If you weren't blind.
You're slowly chipping him down. That's good enough.
Hmm.
Okay.
Doesn't he have a...
I'm sorry, Captain.
Oh, yeah, so that's one attack. Your next attack.
Yeah, he still has 2 attacks, right? Or one
Yeah.
more.
Yeah.
Go, Celeste.
Wait, what? Again?
Yeah, you have 2 attacks.
Remember, you're a
Yeah,
fighter, man.
You technically have 3 attacks every turn. Oh, no. You miss. All right, and your third attack.
Yeah, okay. Wait. Oh, yeah, third one as well. God,
you're-
I don't remember having so many attacks.
Oh, it still hits. 19.
That's level 5 D&D for you. Enjoying it?
No, I think
Nice. I think you hit him
Oh,
exactly.
wow, he killed him. Nice.
I think you hit him for exactly how many hit points he had. Let me find out.
we call that a decapitating blow.
Yeah,
yeah,
you hit
Grumble
him.
Jack needs armor. Holy
Alright,
fuck.
so you kill him. Describe how you do so.
Well, did you all watch the Star Wars prequels?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the youngling scene. No, jokes aside. No. Basically, I first Celeste cuts his hand off, similar to Anakin in the second movie,
Mhm.
and then just with basically a mad grin and just one massive swipe, just cleanly cuts off the head.
Hit him with the Count
The-
Dooku.
Yeah.
All right.
But as you can see in the image of her, like there's this bright shine. That's all you really see of the blade while
Excellent.
it cuts through the neck.
Okay.
There's this one guy left.
There's one guy. He's like, I'll take you all on. I took down this giant ogre over here, and he's like, oh, my head, mama.
Yes. Like to his left, there's already the next big thing that he can try killing. Fucking 3 polar bears.
Exactly.
I'm gonna use my last. Well, I'm gonna move forward and I will just Well, yeah. Just use my teleport really quick and just move forward. Just attack him. Whatever. It's fine.
Okay. Jump on him like a spider monkey.
Yep.
Wow, he's totally untouched. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, no one's attacking him. He's like, no one has attacked him at all.
I mean, most people just focused on the guy, and we both took on all the other guys.
Yep. I mean, because we would get overwhelmed by the smaller guys if all of us just jumped the big guy.
So yeah, I.
Oh damn! That was a 20. That was a
Yeah,
20.
it was a 20. Yeah.
That was a 20, bro.
I contributed to this fight, and you can't tell me otherwise.
I never said that you didn't. I just said you should have just turned into a big crab or something.
Well, polar bears are objectively better than crabs.
Whatever.
But
It doesn't matter. You had to wait until you almost got one-shotted.
Raymond launches
I think I
an
would get a one shot, you know.
two Eldritch Blast at the last guy.
You're gonna wall blind shoot ranged moves. All right, I like it. I like your style, kid.
Be all forward, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna step slightly over so I don't go over Grumblejack, but yeah, I'm gonna shoot him. All right, where's the one? Let's do this one, and I'll do it twice.
Yeah, because level 5.
So here's number 1.
I already incorporated as 2d10.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well,
1d10,
then
right? And then it increases by 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think you can choose different targets, so that's why
Yeah,
you just do it
exactly, you
twice.
can.
Yeah.
You can,
Oh
exactly.
no. So.
And then here's the second one.
Oh. Yeah, that hits, right?
You hit it.
Does
yeah.
that one hit?
Mhm.
Okay, and then here,
Kill him.
this will be the damage.
All right, you hit him, but not enough to kill him. Mela.
Yep.
Oh, and another effect for my Hexblade curse was when the captain died, I'm supposed to get like 10 HP back. My modifier and yeah, my charisma modifier and then my level.
Well, Violet, I don't think I need to explain what I gotta do, right?
Turn into a giant crab. I heard you loud and clear.
Oh,
Ye claw.
Time to maul this guy.
Oh,
Does that hit? I think that
yeah,
hits.
that hits.
We demand crab. We demand crab.
Same with the first guy. I throw him over the railing.
All right. You have dispatched all of the enemy combatants. The ship is now yours, but you know you need to burn it. Before you burn it, let me see what is in here. You search the wreckage for anything useful.
I'll make sure we get the money, but we paid them back too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the navel horn. Let's get the navel horn as well.
The what now?
What in the name of my father was that?
Maida turns back. Well, you see, it was our job to kill these guys as well, because no witnesses.
I was like order. Look at that, Raymond. Didn't you tell Celeste that?
I'm sorry. What did I tell him?
Like, what? That we're supposed to kill them all afterwards?
I believe our dear friend was fishing when we had the message, but I must say, Celeste, you performed quite well, even without understanding the instructions at the start.
Not getting
Would
it.
would you consider staying with us and assisting us with the mission further?
I mean, I think he's part of the knot. I think is he part of the knot?
Yes, you're absolutely part of the knot.
No, he can't really refuse it.
Okay.
He can't really refuse that.
Then I suppose then we are all together as one again, and we will finish this this mission.
Okay.
Rest up, prepare yourselves. It'll be a much harder ahead.
Right, so you search the ship and look for the gold that he was given originally. You recover that.
And we does he have like? There's no captain's quarters or anything like that that we could just like go down really quick.
There's no captain's quarters, but there is a lockbox of his. So you find his personal loot, his payment. You find a old sea chest that you eventually just break into. There are 6,000 gold pieces stacked in a little box. There's a small silver statuette of a nude mermaid worth 50 gold. 150 on 115 GP and loose coinage. There's a box labeled emergency rations, and it contains 6 fine bottles of whiskey, each worth 10 gold apiece.
Or that we'll grab a fine whiskey.
I'd also take one.
Yeah.
I'll put in my log 1 bottle of fine whiskey.
Yeah, outside of his glaive, he doesn't really have anything kind of special going on.
You said, can we just grab the game and maybe sell it later on, or if one of you guys wants to use it?
Just looking at the glaive, it is infused with evil energy. There is no way anybody's going to be able to fucking buy that from you.
That's fine. We can still use it. Who can use glaives here?
Probably the fighter.
I would say the fighter, obviously.
Yeah.
And she just Urdagus grabs it and throws it to Celeste. Better than your rapier there.
Technically, Tish can use it also because she's also a fighter, but it's just like that's too big of a weapon.
Wait, what the heck?
No, thank you. I'm good.
No, if you don't want it, then Tish takes it.
Yeah, Tish should grab it. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's magnetized to her back now.
Whatever.
Give it to Grumblejack, I guess.
I've got a -1 strength. It's perfect for me. Yeah, so I'll give it to Grumblejack next time. Okay, yeah, so that's the end of this leg of the journey, and then we'll head on out of here.
Oh, that's okay there.
All right, everyone. So if you are all done for the day, you're free to head out, do whatever you got to do. I'm a Battle Paladin. These have been my friends, and we'll see you guys next time.
See ya, everyone.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Going to play next time? I think that's good for an announcement.
Well, this one in 2 months.
Yeah, the next time
Yeah,
we're playing
no,
this
next
game,
Yes.
two months. But the next game we're gonna play is probably the cowboy game, right?
Yeah.
Cowboy, yeah. Then
Yeah.
Noir, I believe.
Cowboy or Noir, which
I
one?
think Noir as well.
I'm just gonna put it. I'm just gonna also put it in Urda's thing that we have like over 6,000 gold, or you just want to just split it up in like what 5, 4 each.
I'll organize all that shit next time. Don't worry about that. Yeah,
Okay.
we're out here. Later, guys.